Hello, is this thing on? Are we back? Are we live? Hopefully we're live now. If it's too early to find out, then you hear me good. Okay. Holy fucking shit. So hey, the net is working again. Nothing different was done, by the way. It's working again. And my guess is because they did this last year as well, and they've done this every year we've had Greenlight. They've started, around the wintertime, they start doing like nightly maintenance during off-peak hours, what they consider off-peak hours, without telling anybody. So I'm assuming that's what the issue was. That they just caught me in the middle of like a weird like off-hour maintenance thing. But we're back. It's working. I'm ready to go. Holy shit, that's annoying, though. What an annoying thing. But yes, I am back. Doing the thing. I wish this company was better and more transparent about stuff, but at least we're back. At least it wasn't down for like 10 days. It was down for like half an hour. But good lord, what a mess. What a mess. But here we are. We're back. We're thriving. We're going to be doing some tier lists tonight. So that should be fun, because then I can just project my annoyance onto all of you. You'll all be able to be like, annoyed by my opinions. Still lagging for me? Well, that's not on my end now, because that's on your end then. Because all of my things are saying 0 drop frames on my side, so that's good. And it's showing a strong connection now. So it's good for you? Okay, yeah. Like I assumed, yeah. It's going to be still individual shit is going to be messed up for other people on their ends. Sorry about that. But as far as my stuff goes, we should be good. We should be stable now, I believe. Let's hope so. I wish they didn't do this, but they did this last year as well. Morgan reminded me that last year they do this thing where like during what they think are like off-peak hours, they just do like stealth maintenance that like knocks your server down without any sort of notification to us. So that's kind of annoying. But here we are. We're back. We're doing the thing. I'm streaming again. We're live. We're going to do tier lists. And like I said, this will be good for me because I'm full of frustration right now. So I need to like pass that on like a curse to all of you. I'm going to start feeling better as the stream goes on. All of you are going to feel more annoyed as the stream goes on because you're going to see my opinions on a tier list, and then you're going to be annoyed by that, but then I will feel better because I've trolled you successfully. So that's the way that that's the way that tonight's going to go. It's going to be good. It's going to be fun. It's actually going to be very, very fun. What are we tiering? Whatever I feel. I honestly, I originally was like, I'm going to tier this. I'm going to show you a Greenlight F tier. Right. I think I'm just going to go on the site and I'm just going to shoot from the hip. I'm going to pick whatever I want to do, So, hello, hi, welcome. We're back. We're going to have a good stream now, I hope. Let me put myself on screen because I didn't get to do that. Well, I did get to do that, and then everyone was like, oh, you froze. And then I was like 5 minutes. Everyone was 5 fucking minutes behind on the stream, which was so frustrating because I was like, I need to tell them that I'm going to be going away. And then, because it was buffering so much, no one could even hear me being like, okay, well, I'll maybe be back here in a moment. You can see me and I'm not lagging. Yeah, it's like night and day. And, like, you can even ask Morgan, I didn't do anything different than what I was doing. I was sitting here, and I was just running random tests. And then 1 second, the tests were like, yeah, you have 4 upload speed. And then I ran the same test like 5 minutes later, and it was like, you have 300 upload speed. And I was like, okay, so that's clearly not on my fucking end. Oh my god, it was frozen every 5 seconds before. Thank god it's not doing that anymore. Kai, the YouTube fan, thank you for the 18 months, a year and a half. Holy crap. I'm so sorry to hear that you're not having a good time, but I hope that we can improve your mood, make you feel a little bit better, feel welcome, and like you're having a good time. Because you deserve a good time. We all deserve a good time. I deserve a goddamn good time. I deserve my internet to not fuck with my job. So, So here we are. Here we are. I'm very, very excited. Like, very, very excited to be able to stream tonight because we had such a good birthday stream, and I was like, oh man, the momentum is really good. Is my camera still in focus, by the way? Or am I totally out of focus right now? I don't think I turned it off that whole time. So I hope that it looks okay. It doesn't look like I'm in 180p anymore or whatever. You deserve a goddamn good... Listen, I do. And I feel that. So, camera is good. Okay, good. You're in focus. I was like, it's gonna... Man, if I was just sitting here and it looked like... Here, let's... If I just looked like this the whole... It didn't do the thing I wanted it to do. Never mind. Bad example. Wait, let me... Here. I'm gonna fuck with this real quick. Oh, hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. What if I had done this the whole time? You know? Here we go. Now I have to fix it again, though. Why? Bad joke. Because now I actually have to fix it. All right, we're good. Caught in 120p, exactly. Welcome back, everybody joining. Thank you so much for not giving up on the stream. What a start. What a fantastic start. Here we are, though. We're going to be doing tier lists tonight. I'm really excited about that. That's why I was so pissed off. I was like, I'm so excited to hang out with everyone again. I was like, so ready. I was like, we're going to do tier lists. I'm going to troll my whole community. People are going to earn parasocial points if they agree with my opinions. And that's going to be it. And it's going to be a fun stream, I think. So, thank God the internet... Again, I don't know, why did they do that? Why did they do, like, weird maintenance shit and not tell anybody? We're good now, though. I'm going to take full advantage of this time that you are now all giving me. Guys, I could use some good news because my blood vessels are protruding out of my neck at the moment. So if you have good news, please drop some in the chat. I would love to read some because we're all going to need the good news. Because, again, by the time we move on to Tier Maker... Yeah, I got it prepped up. Here, look at... I already got it all locked and loaded to go. Look at that shit. Tier Maker? Look at all the categories there are. This is going to be awful for your mental health. If you're someone who, like, likes things a certain way, I'm not going to listen to chat. These are my opinions. Here, I'm God. So you're all going to need the good news ahead of time. So make sure that you're reading each other's good news and celebrating each other's good news and excited for each other's good news because it's going to be... This is going to be my version of psychological warfare on all of you. So, there it is. I'm going to intentionally disagree with everything you say. By the end of it, I am ousted from the community. Oh, yeah, you'll go into the negatives in your parasocial points. Good news, I had a little drinky, and I'm in a good mood tonight. Hell yeah, Falcon. I'm glad to hear that. I hope that tonight makes you laugh a little bit. I hope that it's a good time. Or maybe if it makes your blood boil, at least you'll... be even more into your own convictions, and you'll be like, you know what? Just to spite Brian, I'm going to buy all the things that he put into F tier. Good news, I learned about tetanus recently. I'm so very fascinated by it. You know what's really funny about that, Shira? Oh, by the way, when Morgan took me to the museum for my birthday, they had giant microbes in the gift store. I didn't end up buying any because they upcharged quite a bit for them. But, yeah, the other day, randomly, I don't know why, I was thinking about tetanus as well. It's a weird sentence to say. I was thinking about tetanus, though, about, like, how fucked up and weird of a thing it is, you know, right? Of a condition it is. My good news is I'm going to an anime and gaming convention tomorrow, and I'll be cosplaying Lucas from Pokemon Platinum. Yo! Throwback. Haven't cosplayed him since 2019, since pandemic, so I'm going to be excited to do it again. Have a blast! Have a great time, Nervly. I don't have school tomorrow. Next week is Thanksgiving break. Yeah! Awesome. You get to spend time with a boyfriend or friends or something. Nice! Well, welcome to the stream. Those of you who don't have to do anything tomorrow or coming up here, have fun. Hope you have a fun time tonight. Finally cleaned up all the empty water bottles off my bedside floor from when I had COVID. There were over 70 in total, probably close to 80. Oh my God, that's a lot. Well, I'm glad you got them all cleared up, though. Sport, what the heck? Okay, that puts me in a better mood. Capitalism, money, going into straight into my pocket. And Jeff Bezos. Thank you, Sport, seriously. Thank you for the 5 gifted. That's so nice of you. That's unbelievably generous. Like, thank you for wanting to support the streams, but also support all the other fun, wacky members of the community here. We got Butcherball10, Darshi, Iwachu, Kaz Phoenix, and Lurker in the Wires. If any of you are here, you better be saying thank you to support for the gifted subs. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badges. Seriously. Enjoy your time here. Man, I freaking love capitalism. We have class traders in this chat, apparently. Good news, I'm getting the IKEA shark. You mean Blaha Haj? How the fuck do you say that again, chat? Blaha Bladge Badge? Baja Blast? At least I think I will. Please pray for me getting Blahaj. Well, I hope you... Blowhigh. Thank you, Chronic. It's going to take 55 years of repetition for me to remember that. I hope that you get Blowhigh. Blowhigh is awesome. Blahaj Blast. Blowhigh Blast, I guess is how I'd read it, right? I hope you enjoy your Blowhigh. I want a Blowhigh. That's also a weird sentence to say out loud. It doesn't feel good. Boob? I don't know if that's right, but you're the person who's like very interested in like different diseases and scientific shit like that. You know, I could trust you on that. I feel like your education is high enough. You probably know how to say some really cool disease names, stuff like that. So, now that I have lost my job, oh no, I'm so sorry. I have more time and energy to clean. Oh my god, Ecto, well, I hope that you're able to enjoy cleaning up your environments and things like that. I hope that the joblessness doesn't last very long for you, though. I'm sorry to hear about that part of it, but yeah, you know, spend your time doing what you can to fill it with fulfilling things, even if it's just like cleaning up things that you meant to clean. Hope your birthday went well. Thank you. It did. It was very fun. It's really right and correct. I would never would I ever lie to you? Oh no, it's the internet. You know. I have an Eevee by my name. Yes, you do. The little sub badge. I know how to say a disease name that has 45 letters and spell it. I don't think that's real. I have a Blowhigh, and it's the best lumbar pillow / snuggle buddy. Really? I mean, yeah, I definitely cuddle. I mean, that's the meme, though. You know, is every femme identifying girly gets a Blowhigh, and then you cuddle with it? You have to. Favorite diseases name? Trichomoniasis. Moniasis? Don't make me read words, okay? It's illegal. I don't know how do you say that? Trichomoniasis. I feel am I having a stroke while I'm saying this word? Men get jungle skog. Yeah, the men get the bear. The IKEA jungle skog bear. Trichomoniasis. Trichomoniasis. I'm gonna throw up if I try to say that again. Okay. Non-binaries get Yata store. I'm probably not saying. I don't even know what that one is. Favorite disease name Sugandese. Amazing. Ecto, let me read this in the head because it's a book. Give me 1 second. Well, yeah, see, here's the thing. There's a big difference between, like, hey, I don't have, like, income right now. I'm going to go buy a bunch of shit I don't need. And, hey, I don't have income right now, but I still need things, like necessities. And I'm glad that you're fighting that internal battle, that you're able to, like, get over a little bit of that anxiety and go, no, I need these. These are good. These are going to be good. So, I'm glad that you were able to get those. Trichomoniasis. Okay. Well, I don't know about any of that. Oh, it's the elephant? The Yata store is the elephant? We're heading to the Yata store for our elephants. Other good news, I survived Red Cup Day. I don't know what that is, honestly. Is this like a Game of Thrones reference? It's the Red Wedding, where they only have red cups. I was able to snag some of the extra cups for myself, Pagan and my besties. I'm happy if that's a good thing. There's red solo cups. You guys just had a giant beer pong tournament. Red Cup Day. Everyone gets free used solo cups. What is this word? This is gonna I actually might throw up looking at it. There's a you know how like the whole idea. You know how like the entire idea of like eldritch horrors in like Lovecraftian writing is like, oh, this is like insanely evil cosmic creature, and not even evil, just like massive cosmic creature that like makes people's brains explode when they look at it because like the human mind was not designed to like fathom the scope and the weird abstract nature of like, you know, Cthulhu beasts and whatever. That's that word that you just wrote in the chat there, sure. I can't. What is that? That's going to make... I'll lose my brain. The grooves in my brain are starting to, like, mesh together. So, not the Red Cup wedding. I don't know what that... What is Cup Day? Red Cup Day? Please let me know. That's couple goals? What is couple goals? The way Morgan knows it, but not Brian? No, that... She has no idea what that is. I'm going to call her on that. She has no idea what Red Cup Day is. I wish every holiday drink sold earned customers an equal number... Wait. Every holiday drink sold earned... Oh, it's the fucking... It's Starbucks, right? Earned customers an equal number of red reusable cups, so 5 holiday drinks in an order earned them 5 cups. It was hell, but I survived. My God, that sounds like the worst fucking capitalistic shit. I'm so sorry for you and the other workers. I'm glad that you got through it okay. It's a lung disease you get from inhaling sulfuric ash. I'm going to go back up and I'm going to try to read the thing that Shira typed because I have no self-respect. New mono ultra microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. There it is. Like I'm a natural speaker. You do know what it is? I doubt that. You don't even go to Starbucks, Morgan. You don't even go there. Okay? I'm having a good night despite this being a really hard month for me. Kia, I'm so glad that the month is... Hopefully that's a good sign that it's improving for you. Hope the last back half here of November is better for you. Good job, did I say... Wait, I said it right? Of course I did. That's my second language right there. I'm natural. I'm Starby's biggest fan. Cammy, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. I did say it right. Holy shit, I'm proud of myself. I'm so proud of myself. God, I'm not... I remember so little from, like, biology, and, like, I took biology in 9th grade, I'm pretty sure. So that was, like, a while ago. You know, that was a good time. Mazel tov, thank you. Gesundheit, actually, after saying that one. You're so smart, babe. The smartest babe around. I'm trying to be, you know? I'm trying to get there, where my intelligence is the selling point of my content and my personality. People come to me for not only the hottest memes like they already do, but also the huge amount of knowledge. This is a warehouse of amazing facts from over the decades. This is shit all 130 of my IQ points are going towards. Don't fucking... Why would you casually fucking drop your IQ like that and intellect shame me live? Unreal. You know my IQ's not that high. There's no way. Entertainment and the biggest brain. Like Megamind. Exactly. Hopefully, you know, who doesn't want a big light bulb looking head like Megamind? BRB gonna get myself squeaky clean in the shower. Enjoy your shower. Enjoy. Yours is at least 2. You're not wrong, but I guess you have an IQ of 130, so that was probably an easy guess for you, right? Smash or pass Megamind? I think if, like, you replace Will Ferrell's voice, I mean, you know, you could hear me out on it. I'd hear someone out on it. All right, chat, are you ready to get pissed off? Are you ready to get angry? You already heard me bitch about my bad internet. That's all the bitching I'm doing tonight. The rest of the night is going to be good mood, good energy. This is how stream should have started. I'm like super fucking exciting. Or excited. I'm exciting though. Yeah, watch me. I'm exciting. My dyslexia has been like super bad. My stutter and my dyslexia has been like horrible recently. I don't know what's been going on. Here's the thing though. This is how it should have started. I was so excited to be like, I'm going to shove my opinion down the throat of my community, and they literally can't do anything about it. That's what I'm excited for. Tonight's going to be amazing. You know? Will Ferrell is a deal breaker for Megamind Smash? Oh, yeah. That's it. That's all that holds me back. On a scale of 1 to 11, how comfy are your sweatpants? Oh, like 25. I love them, honestly. They're like my favorite sweatpants I own. So, can you tier boobies? Maybe. Maybe we'll do a booby one. Who knows? 111. There you go. There's the math right there for you, chat. All right. Thank you for sharing some good news. If you got good news that I missed, you know how it is here. Share it whenever. Not that I'm going to be listening to many of you tonight. I'm not going to be paying attention to many of you tonight because it's all about me, baby. This is my opinions. You're going to parasocially agree with them or else. Good news is I fed my Taco Bell demon today. You sure did. Guys, this is how fucked up we are. Morgan and I spent $20 at Taco Bell. What the fuck is wrong with us? Good news, I got this Saturday off from work, so I'll be going on a nice date with my boyfriend Yamanaka. Have a great date. Strimmer has opinions derogatory. What if I parasocially disagree? Okay, as long as it's parasocially. Then not, see, this is how a true parasocial stan thinks outside of the box. This is how you guys will eventually be able to track down my address and come visit me when I don't want you to. You know, the parasocial pipeline. I get another raise, so I guess I'll spend some more bits. What the heck? Sport. Don't threaten me with a good time. Yeah, actually, I get, you have no idea. Sport, you know that I get, like, I'm, like, nervous when you write things like that. I finally secured a job in my field, graduated last year, and now I get to start streaming again. Nice. Have fun. Do those things. All right.
He only likes
God, Jesus. Why was that so loud? I don't think it's loud. I think it's, I cleaned my ears the other day. And I could hear again. I was like all congested the other day. So it's like, everything sounds all muffled and weird again. But now, actually, I can hear things loudly. So if you want to make me have tinnitus more than I already do, smash that subscribe button, baby. Sport, thank you so much. Seriously, that's really nice. Bree, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Thank you so much to both of you for being here. Now I must leave and perform evil schemes. Go, please, enjoy your evil schemes. Also, please keep in mind, I can see your tweets. I hope everyone in your life is treating you very well and that you're getting the type of attention and support that you want, Shira, because I root for you every day. I appreciate you so much. Everyone better be nice to my child or else. Okay. Look at all these. Card games? Canada? What's the tier list of Canada? Canadian flags? Chocolat Canadien. Ranking the 50 states. Wait, what is this? Is this a quiz made for Canadians so that they can rank the Canadian or the US states? Because that's actually fucking hilarious. If they're like, oh, I live in Ontario, so I'm sort of near the border, so like New York's okay. And then they're like, I've never been to Alabama, but I hear bad things on Twitter, so I'm going to put it down on like D tier or whatever. If you're nice to me one more time, you will be the recipient of my schemes. Thank you very much. No, anything but the schemes. Thank you for hanging out here. I appreciate you a lot. Clearly the cat is S tier. Yeah, what is MSR4 Fruitless? Someone from Canada, explain this. What the fuck does this mean? Please say people are nice, Canadian. Like, what is this cat? Canadian stereotypes ranked? Wait, Canadian chip flavors. Okay, I could maybe do that one. What are any of these? Grutal Hello? Oh, wait, no, these aren't the Canadian ones anymore, or are they? Wait, no, Canada flags? What are any of these, dude? I'm gonna do, I gotta do Canadian chips, right? Chip flavors. And it's spelled like the Canadian way, flavor. We do say A even in Alberta. I've only heard A in the wild like maybe twice, and both times I was in St. John. So I was on the island of St. John and whatever, Newfoundland, Labrador, whatever. All right. Canada, for those of you who don't know, they have some very interesting chip flavors. Some of them we do have in the U.S. also, and then some of them we don't. Newfoundland, yeah. Newfoundland. I've never heard anyone say A IRL. Well, aren't you on the west side? Like, west, like, Vancouver area, no one says it there. It's like, that's all like Nova Scotia, like, Ontario type thing, right? Something like that. And then, like, obviously, Newfies are a different breed entirely. All right, chat, I can't even see. Okay, this is ketchup chips. Lay's ketchup chips. Pretty good, honestly. I put them in B tier. They're not my favorite thing, because I don't like just this. For me, I don't mind the flavor of ketchup. I don't like the smell of ketchup. There's something about it. It's just like, it's so artificially like chemically smelling. I just do not like the smell of ketchup. I'd put it in B tier because I like to eat these and they start tasting better. It's like a fry pre-dipped in ketchup is what they taste like in my opinion. But the smell is awful. It's terrible. I love ketchup. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not a great scent. All dress chips. Now, all dress chips are... Okay, we'll get to those. Wait, I have to add 2 rows here. We're doing one that's F tier. Like just the bottom of the bottom, crappy, bad tier. I don't know, ketchup is chips, though. I surprisingly like them. Like I said, for someone who has an adverse, like, scent reaction to ketchup, they're actually pretty good. You know me. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Never tried. Has to be... Wow. Never triated. These are the ones I've never triated. So... That's probably going to be a lot of these on here, even though... Like, Crispers? What are these? These look like, Nabisco crackers. You know? Guys, be nice. This is my friend. Oh, no. I'm so sorry for having someone get lured here. Please protect your brain cells as much as you can. No? What do you mean no? I've never tried that. I'm sorry. I've never tried the Crispers. What are they like? They look like they're the like wavy, like fancy crackers.
No, why would I get fat?
From like America.
Bread makes you fat?
Every Canadian take note of the not tried and send to his P.O. box. God. People have they've sent me so many international snacks over the years. Sport, thank you so much for gifting a sub to You Know Me. You Know Me, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Brand new here, but you're friend of Falcon, so that means a lot as far as endorsements go. Just know if you're terrible, then it reflects on Falcon, and then I will do everything in my power to make, like, references about how terrible you were to Falcon. So, Crispers sounds more British than Canadian. It kind of does. I'll have some crisps. Some tea and some Crispers. You know? Damn. Falcon, you know what the contract was here. The emotional weight of our relationship here in this community. I'm only terrible to Falcon? Okay. All right. I mean, that's fair. All right. What do we have here? Jalapeno, Miss Vicky. Oh, Miss Vicky's jalapeno. We got these in the States. These are actually really good. These are pretty good. These are kettle cooked, so they have that like really good like crunch, hearty, like thick cut potatoes, and it's got like the jalapeno flavoring in them. They're actually really good. I like those a lot. Think I evolve into a Jolteon this week? No way. Let's go. I love them, but they're more like flavored crackers. You're right. Okay, so I was right about Crispers. Miss Vicky's goes so hard. That can't be Canadian, is it? Is that like started in Canada? Because I see these at like bodegas. I see these at sandwich shops all the time. All right. Are these just... I don't know what flavor Doritos these are. These are just Doritos. They're even kept in the cracker aisle. The Crispers are? No way. All right. Doritos are just Doritos, really, at the end of the day. Like, they're fine. They're not my favorite chip, but I'll, like, if they're out at a party, doesn't matter if I just ate 5 minutes before, I'm going to grab a Dorito or two just to munch on and get a little bit of the flavor powder on my fingers. So, like, Doritos, they're fine. They're okay. They're just what they are. They're not awful, but they're not, like, great, you know? Classic Lay's. Oh, God. Okay. Classic Lay's by themselves. If you go to a function or a get-together and they have Classic Lay's by themselves with no dip nearby, they're fine for the first few, and then over time, it's just like the buildup of like salt hurts your mouth. It just feels like you're licking the desert. Like, I feel like Classic Lay's by themselves, C tier easy. Like, yeah, classic flavor, whatever. It's the potato chip. You can't eat just one Lay's, but just by themselves, no way. Yeah, that's asking to dehydrate. I only eat the Lay's Classic. I mean, they're fine, but they need dip. You need a good dip with them. S tier of all time are any Utz chips? I don't think they have like Utz chips on here. I didn't see any at least yet. Canada, you're deprived of the Utz. I mean, Utz chips are great. If you put the Lay's below a C, then I guess I'll donate subs to raise it to a B. Wait, you can't illegally affect the chat. I said this before you joined Sport. This is going to be a great stream for me. It's going to make all of you, like, rip your, like, eyeballs out of your own face, though, because I'm listening to my opinion. These are my opinions, and no one can do anything to change them here. You know? That's the way that it's going to be. These are my opinions. This is going to drive some of you up the wall to watch me rank the things that I'm going to be ranking tonight. You know? Is Liz calling goldfish a chip? Poisonous? I don't know. Oh my god, yeah, those are chips. Okay, buy them. Yeah, if these are like dip is included with them, they'll go at like high B. But this is the chip by itself. Okay. Brian be like, time to cut. Yeah, I'm here to make chat mad tonight. This is why I was so excited. This is why I was so disappointed when I thought the internet wasn't going to work tonight. And then it just like in that span of like half an hour, they must have completed their nightly maintenance because the internet's working and we're here and I'm ready to piss off like 40 people. It's going to be great. I want to go to my convenience store tomorrow and buy these chips. This is the power of influencing. Creamed man, yummy. It's not on here. Quiet. Maybe if we do soup tier. Maybe we'll do like a soup rating. Actually, I'm bored of this already because I don't know what some of these are. I don't want to just like put like 1,000 of these in a nut. I'm bored of this one. Canada, your chips are fine. They're fine. Here's the thing. Here's the only thing you really need to know. My only opinion that you should give a shit about. Ruffles all-dressed chips, S tier. Fucking amazing. If you ever see these in stores, because they're starting to get into the States a lot more. I buy these at like Walmart here in New York. I don't know if they're in the other states yet. But go to whatever retailer sells the most Ruffles chips that you can find near you. Those are my fellow Americans. Find the Ruffles all dressed. These will change your life. They're great. They're S tier, way high up. Best chip that Canada's ever created. They're so good. They are so delicious. I fucking love them. They're very, very good. Average ADHD tier list. You knew what was going to happen when you clicked the stream. Okay? Soup. Yeah, we're going to be doing soup. Evie, what's up? Hello, hi. I didn't think I've ever seen those before. They're great. Again, I know they're not everywhere yet, but if you ever see all dressed on any label of chip, you have to try it. They're great. They're weird because they're like sweet and savory, but they're awesome. Why does the tier maker logo? Oh, I see. It expands. It just tie. All right. Soup. There's got to be soups, right? Soup, or soup or not soup? We have to. Okay, I'm gonna open that one in a new tab because I want to do this one. Soup or not soup, and then there's ratings. Why is there even ratings? No, we delete these rows. We're gonna. Oh, this one's quick. We're gonna do this one. We're gonna fuck with this one. Okay. Cereal. Is it a soup or not a soup? It can't be a soup, right? Well, it is. Well, it's a liquid with a grain. Which, theoretically, if you think about, like, beef with barley soup, right? It's just grain in, like, a beef broth or whatever. I'd count cereal as a soup. You know? I put that in soup tier. Technically water-based. Yeah. Amanda, what's up? Hello. Hi. I now can't help but think of the soup store video. I'm at soup. Okay, hot cocoa with marshmallows, absolutely not. It's a drink. You serve it in a drink cup. I've never seen. If I saw someone eating or drinking or whatever their hot cocoa with a spoon, I'd slap that spoon out of their hand. You don't do that. That's illegal, I'm pretty sure, in the States. You don't do that. Not soup. I'm at soup. Yeah. Has more components than cereal. Well, in what way? Because if we're going to argue about the chemical makeup of milk versus cocoa, which is like, you know, the ingredients. Oh, sure. It's what? Chocolate milk that's warm with marshmallows in it? That's not more ingredients. Because you got to think of it this way. A cereal has grains in it. And then it's also got the water base of it isn't just water. The milk in cereal is like, you know, it's water mixed with other chemical substances to make it milk, right? So there's the way it goes. Gazpacho is cold soup. But I don't know if you heard me. This is my stream. I'm God here. My opinion's the only one that matters. Hot chocolate is a soup. You're just boring. Am I? Or am I built different? What is this? Is this actual soup? What is that? I wish they would label these with little words. That would be nice. Can we share links? No. What is it? Wait. Is this another... Is this yogurt with fruit in it? What is this one, chat? Is this a cereal with fruit and other shit in it? Or is it yogurt with fruit in it? I can't tell from this picture. Parfait? It might be. It might be a yogurt parfait. Let's assume this is a yogurt parfait. In which case... Because that's like a lot of fruit, right? That's like blueberries and raspberries and there's like almonds and shit in here. That's a meal. That's not a soup. That's a meal. I don't think that's a soup. I don't count that as a soup. So, the bride equals brine plus God. That's so true. That's not a soup at that point. I don't think it is. It's not, because it's not like yogurt's not a liquid. I mean, I guess like cream-based soups, though, are dairy-based. So it's like soup-esque, right? But you count... Okay, here's the question. So this is something that, like, people, especially in, like, Massachusetts, get, like, fucking anal retentive about. But, like, do you consider chowder a separate thing from, like, soup? Because it will be like, I want soup right now when you're in, like, Boston. It's like, I want soup right now, and what they're talking about is, like, a chicken broth-based, like, chicken noodle. But then you say, I want chowder if you want chowder. If you want, like, a thick... cream-based meal in a bowl with clams and whatever in it. I like a good clam, you know? Is Jell-O with food suspended in it a soup? No, absolutely not. That's no way. That's a different... It's a different state of liquid. I think chowder is soup, but I don't know better. Yeah, that's the thing. You don't want to fight people in Boston. They're mean. They'll call you like a name and also like spit on your shoe. You know? Soup and chowder are different. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is a big open debate. Chowder is porridge. Yeah, see, a lot of people think that. So here's the thing. So I would say this is not soup. This is a bowl of fruit that you drizzled cream onto. Is like yogurt is just like fermented cream, right? So you just like put you put like gross cream on it, not man cream. No, not that one. But it's mainly, the main part of it is still the fruit, right? You don't just call a bunch of fruit a soup. So we're counting this as yogurt parfait as that. All right, this is what, a cup of tea? That's not soup. No, you steeped water with a bag of tea leaves. That's not soup. So, cream of man soup. Cream of man soup is the distinguishing part of it is we call it a soup so people know. You know? All right, we have, what is this? I can't, this is so small, chat. I can't see what this is. I don't know what this is. Like, is this actually a soup? Is that a real soup? The SpaghettiOs? It's SpaghettiOs, okay. Oh, I can kind of see that now. Yeah, I think it is SpaghettiOs. I think it's like a SpaghettiOs. Okay, so this is gonna hinge on a number of different things. All right. Here's the thing. I'm making a poll for you, chat. Use your democratic ability for the next minute. All right. Who of you are monsters? We're about to find out. SpaghettiO eating. Please vote in the poll. Do you eat it with a spoon or do you eat it with a fork? Because here's the thing. I know people who eat SpaghettiOs with a fork. And if you do that, you miss out on all the tomato broth, right? So in that case, you're treating it more like a pasta, like the namesake of SpaghettiOs. But if you're using a spoon, you're going to get the tomato broth, and it's going to be much more soup-like to you. So this really, this is all about perception here. And then I will tell you exactly how I eat SpaghettiOs. Do I use a fork because it is pasta with sauce on it, like SpaghettiOs? Or do I eat it like a soup because it's a brothy tomato base around small pasta rings, like an Italian wedding soup or something? You know? So that, all right. 13 of you voted for spoon as the winner. 4 of you voted for fork because apparently some of you are psychopaths. You eat SpaghettiOs with a spoon. Therefore, it is a soup. It is a soup-like substance. You're missing out on all the what is it? Vitamin A in the tomato broth. Got to be using that spoon. Scoop up all that. There it is. Soup democracy. All right. Chat, what the fuck is this? What's this one? This one looks like it's like, is this like cream of wheat? What is this one? I've never had SpaghettiOs. Okay, well, then you have less reason to ever disagree with my tier list because, again, I'm God here. Spork?
He only likes her because she's old.
Roxy, thank you so much for the, well, how many? 17 months. Thank you, Ina, for the gifted sub.
Thanks
for a full year. It looks like you're halfway through.
Question. Is a Pop-Tart a sandwich or a ravioli?
Pop-Tart is a pastry. There we go. Debate settled. Looks like soup to me. This looks like it's like a corn chowder. Or like, yeah, like broccoli cheddar. Yeah, something like that. I mean, it is a soup then, in my opinion. If I ever catch a single one of you in the act of eating SpaghettiOs with a fork, I'll knock your bowl on the floor like an asshole cat. Oh my god. I want to make soup now. Beef with veggies or New England clam chowder? For this time of year, the chowder, as I would say, all the way to the east of me. All right. This is just water with like fucking strawberries in it. That's not a soup. There's no way. That's not a soup. Presentation mode. What's that? Oh. Huh? Oh, is it? This would be like if I'm like, chat, here's my presentation of the day. If you put a bunch of strawberries in a glass of water and then eat it with a spoon, I will pay for your therapy. All right, that was fun. Soup? I don't like soup. What is this? Not my thing. Got you. Oh, this is actually rating soups. All right. Starbucks water with the strawberries? I mean, Starbucks could probably make a killing if they were like, yeah, this is our new product. Starbucks water with strawberry soup. All right. Soup tier. I'm doing this one because it just says soup. Here's the problem. Okay, chat, this is the problem I have with this website, though. They don't label what the soups are. Guess I'm getting free therapy. Oh, my God. What? I don't know what any of these are. I thought this was going to be like Campbell's, like, cans with the label on it. I'd be, oh, yeah, cream of mushroom, blah, you know, like, shit like that. Oh, God. All right. I don't want to do that one, then. What if I just do Campbell's soup? That'd be good? Some caveman who needs to be able to see. This Campbell tier list. Spelled wrong. Campbell. Wait, what the fuck is this? Am I on the right? I don't think I'm on the right website anymore. I don't want to be here. Oh, pictures of Nev Campbell. I think I used the wrong prompt on this one. Okay, no, this is okay. This is what I'm talking about. This is the okay. These are the chunky soups, which is fine. These are the only ones worth the money anymore. Anyway, we're gonna do this. We're doing this the right way, chat. Okay, chicken corn chowder. This is my favorite Campbell's. That's S tier immediately. Chicken corn chowder. This is so good. This stuff is amazing. You have a cold winter's day. You heat up a can of this in the microwave for like 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 22 seconds is the perfect amount of time. All right. Chicken corn chowder. It's so good. Really, really good. Eating chicken pot pie Campbell's chunky right now. Let's see if we can find that one, because that one's good. Wait, mushroom Swiss burger? I've never had this. I don't think I would like it, though. Canned mushrooms are, like, chewy and weird. It's not my thing. Only ones worth the money. How dare you diss on chicken and stars? Okay, that's fair. That's okay. Okay, so the only regular Campbell's soup worth buying that's not in the chunky brand is absolutely chicken and stars. That's a goated opinion. All right. Savory vegetable? I'll put that in a solid C. It's one of those soups where you start eating it and you're like, the broth tastes good. And then it gets like a little bit one note. It's like, oh, it's so good to be like easy way to like eat vegetables, right? And then like eventually all the flavors of the vegetables start like blending together because they've just been soaking and getting soggy in the same broth. And all their flavors have just like mixed together into a single flavor palette. And then it's just the same flavored mush by like halfway through the bowl. And it gets like less good. But like those first few bites, ooh, good, you know? I put the soup alignment chart into the Discord. That's a good place to put it. Pub style chicken pot pie. Just mentioned. This is really good. This is high A tier. The only reason I wouldn't put it in S tier is because even though I love chicken pot pie and I love like the the cream in a chicken pot pie, having it as the broth without like the like baked golden brown delicious crust of a chicken pot pie takes away a little bit of the flavor profile and the texture profile for me. So this one I'm going to put high A because it is very good all the way through, but it's just because it's lacking the actual pot pie-ness of it. Knocks it down a peg for me, you know? Feeling incredibly out of my depth as a man who has never tried soup. It's never too late to try. And I don't want anyone to ever tell you that it's too late to try soup, okay? Don't listen to them. Zeppelin, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Okay, beer and cheese with beef and bacon? That's a soup? Beer and cheese with beer and bacon? I've never had that. I don't know if that sounds gross. What is it? It's pub cheese that you're just eating to eat it? Is that what I'm getting from this? That's the implication? Is it would just be like, oh yeah, I like to order like the soft pretzels at my favorite pub, because it comes with like the cheese and you like just the beer cheese that you dip the soft pretzel into and then you eat it. Yummy, good. Like that's good. But I wouldn't ever be like, okay, cool, the pretzels are gone. I'm going to get a spoon and throw, like, a couple chunks of chicken in this and then, like, eat the fucking cheese out of the cup. Hold the pretzels, yeah. like that seems weird. Split pea? Okay, okay. Actually, I'm going to save split pea because I know that where I'm going to put that is going to be unbelievably divisive for people. Baked beans and pulled pork? That's not a soup. I've never been, like, I like baked beans at, like, a picnic as, like, a side. I've never been like, can of Campbell's Chunky baked beans with pulled pork is, like, a soup. Like, no, that's not soup. Like, that's not a soup. Spicy chicken quesadilla. I had this a while ago. So it's been a long time since I've had it. It was okay. It was all right. It's like something like a little bit off about it. It's like not my favorite. Don't like split pea soup? Well, here's the thing. You're not deciding here. I am. So, You and your opinions on split pea soup, they could be right, they could be wrong. Who knows? In the eyes of me. We'll find out together whenever I decide to do this. This one's probably I'm gonna save this for last. All right, creamy chicken noodle. I don't. This wasn't my favorite. It was okay. This was one of those moments where it was like you kind of you messed around with a classic. The chunky chicken noodle soup by itself, it's fine. It's good. It's perfectly passable. But you add cream to the broth for no reason. It's a little bit too heavy. It sort of takes away the chicken soup for the soul feeling of a regular chicken soup. It makes it too much like a pie filling again. Just too much. So, all right. Beef burrito. I've never had that one. I have no idea. I don't know if it's good or bad. People can feel free to weigh in. Chili mac is not a fucking soup. Again, this is yummy, but it's not a soup, so it doesn't count. Pea soup are not that kind of pea soup. That is not that kind of fucking pea soup. Rookie, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello. Pea or pea? No, not up to you. I mean, it is up to your taste, ultimately. But there is only one right choice in that. Chili mac, I'm putting it down in D because even though this is yummy, this isn't soup. Tell me a split pea in the soup. Oh my god. Creamy chicken dumplings. Okay, this is... dumplings are one of those things where it's not really a soup, but when they call it a dumpling soup, then I'm not gonna question it because I'm gonna eat this shit regardless. This stuff is really good. The Campbell's chunky dumplings, if you've never had them, these are awesome. These are like some of my favorites. Dumpy soup, yeah. Darkling dude, what's up? Thank you so much for the 17 months. Enjoying that gifted sub from Ina halfway through it. Thank you so much for sticking around. Appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Here's classic chicken noodle. You can't fuck around with classic. This is a classic. This is I have a cold. What's a good thing that's gonna decongest me? What's a good thing that's a familiar, comfortable, yummy thing to eat because I can't keep regular food down or whatever, or I can't really taste that much. Classic chicken noodle all the way. And then when you're done being sick, you obviously take a break from this for 4 months. But then you're walking through the grocery store and you're putting soup into your cart. You're like, oh, man, I haven't had that since I was sick. And I couldn't really taste that well. So you grab one of those off the shelf and you bring it home, you heat it up. And you, ooh, yum. Oh, this is good. Oh, tastes exactly like I remember. You know? Chicken noodle always reminds me of being sick. Yeah, for sure. Wait, the chicken and dumpling one, to clarify? It's one of the only flavors I've had of the Campbell's Chunky, and by default, it's the best. It's very good. It's up there. It's very, very good. Clam chowder. Wait, clam and corn chowder. Okay, wait. Where's the regular chowder? New England clam chowder. All right, let's do that one first so we get a control group here for chowder. Full offense, by the way, to anyone from New England for me as a New Yorker saying chowder like that in the worst New England accent. I don't... Good. Reminds me of my college dorm days. Oh, yeah, I ate so many of these soups during college. All right. So, we got regular New England clam chowder. A staple of a New England diet. Classic, pretty much untouched recipe. You're eating clam chowder right now. You didn't listen to me parasocially, Silver, and choose the other soup like I said to. Unbelievable. Unbelievable right now. Campbell's Chunky Clam Chowder. I will say this. It's better than a lot of the ones on the market. But the Campbell's Chunky line of soups, since a lot of them focus on being chowders, have elevated, the chicken chowder, way better than the clam chowders. These ones, the chicken-based ones with the corn and stuff in them, way deeper flavor profile than the cream-based ones, in my opinion. I'd put this at a solid B+. It'd be above spicy chicken quesadilla, but it's not quite to this tier yet. But it's okay. You know? I take full offense and you're officially canceled for appropriating New England culture. I did have the clam chowder one. It's pretty alright. Yeah, it's not awful. It's alright. You know? Alright, so that's our control group. You add corn to this shit, though. Corn to any cream-based chowder soup. It goes up the full tier. This is right up here. Not as good as the chicken and the dumplings, but this is up here. It's out here. Clam and corn chowder. You add the corn, it immediately elevates it. It's very good. It's an A tier for sure. So, Campbell's clam chowder is better than Progressive's. Oh, I'll agree with that all day long. Absolutely agree with that one. All right. We have Chipotle chicken corn chowder. This one is the exact same as the regular corn chowder, except it has spice in it. It has some kick. I tried these for the first time like 6 months ago. This is S tier for sure. It's so good. It's the same as the chicken and corn chowder, but it's got that zing. Putting corn in soups that are not traditionally made with corn should be so illegal. No way. It's crunchy, it's sweet, it's tasty. It's one of my favorite easy ingredients to add into a soup. It's good. Hydrate with soup, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you get a lot of your water every day by eating, chat. Might as well, get a delicious soup to do so. Maximize your efficiency. Min-max your life, All right, this one, a little bit biased on, because I have like 4 cans of it in my pantry right now. Grilled chicken and sausage gumbo. This one, all the way at the top. All the way at the top. I love this one. I don't know what it is about it. I've had way better gumbos in my life, but something about this one, the grilled chicken and sausage gumbo, I don't know why. I can't stop eating it. This is like my current, it's my favorite thing. I'm like hyper fixated on eating this. So this automatically in my neurodivergent brain has to be the top soup at the moment. So I enjoy it. Very, very good. All right. We have grilled sirloin steak with meaty vegetables. Wait. That makes me wonder. They have to have grilled. Where's sirloin burger? They have a burger soup. I know they do because I used to eat it all the time. Or is that the name of it now? Is it no longer called sirloin burger soup because people were like, how do you put a whole burger in there? Next thing, Brian's going to say that Rhode Island clam chowder is better than New England. Oh, never in my life. Don't you worry. Or you mean like Manhattan clam chowder? Manhattan clam chowder down here. It only gets above chili mac and baked beans because it's an actual soup. Manhattan, there's something, I don't know what it is. Maybe I have to revoke my fucking New Yorker card or what. But also we dropped a bunch of frames. I hope that it didn't on anyone's end. Because we did just drop some frames. So that's the internet being the internet there. Manhattan clam chowder, I just don't like it. I don't know what it is. I think it's like the way the seafood interacts with the tomato broth or something is just, it tastes fucking gross. My internet is going down. Oh no! Good luck. I hope that it comes back for you. That is so frustrating, as you saw in the first part of the stream. Philly style cheesesteak. I've never had this one. The ones where it's like some dude was eating a sandwich and he was like, I love it. Oh, man, I love a good Philly cheesesteak. You know what would make this better? If I mush this up and put it into a bowl. I made it really wet and made it into a fucking soup. No. Don't fuck with that. That's weird. Why would you do that? Why did that do that? If you said Rhode Island clam chowder was better, I would have immediately canceled my Prime. Listen, I wouldn't be streaming anymore. I'd be like, I'm too ashamed to ever make myself go public where people could talk to me about my opinions on Rhode Island clam chowder. Spicy barbecue. I've never had this one. I'm just going to get rid of the ones I've never had here. Thai-style chicken, I have never had that one. No, it makes soup better if we covered it in grease, like making a cheesesteak. Exactly. Oh, yeah. Hello, welcome, Payno. Welcome to the stream. Wait, this is also not a soup. This is perfectly passable. This is fine. It's canned, for canned pasta, sausage and pepper rigatoni. It's not the worst thing I've ever had in my life. It's canned pasta, though, at the end of the day. So if you're not a fan of, like, Chef Boyardee or whatever, this does not belong in the soup. It's not soup, though. Actually, wait. I feel like putting a D on these is disingenuous. I'm going to add a not soup row. These aren't soup. Chili mac, pulled pork, beans, and that's not soup. They're fine. They taste fine, but they're just not soup. So, make a toothpaste tier list? Oh my god. Hearty cheeseburger, I've never had that one. But I have had, again, the grilled sirloin burger. I guess they call it grilled steak. This one, that one's up there. It's not as good as their clam chowder. No, not soup. Yeah. Would you still love me if I wasn't soup? Parasocial. Oh, God. Okay, this is a weird one for those of you who've never tried this one, the sirloin burger one. It's got these big, like, hunks of, like, mini burgers in it. And it's really weird. So it's got this, like, beef-based, like, thick broth in it. And then it's got all these, like, hearty vegetables. You got beans. You got carrots and all this other stuff that, like potatoes, things that you normally have in a stew. So it's very stew-like, which is soup, the cousin of soup, in my opinion. So we can include that in the soup tiers. But then it's got these mini burgers. And when I was a kid, my mom would give me this soup. And I would do everything in my power to eat all the broth and all the veggies out of the soup. So at the end, I just had the little mini burger patties at the bottom of my bowl. And then I would take those, and I'd, like suck off the flavoring, like the broth off the burgers. And, like, spit them back into my spoon. And then, like, they have artificial grill marks on the burgers, on the mini burgers in the soup. It's really weird. I don't know why they added that detail, because I think most people aren't a psychopath like me and won't, like, suck the broth off of the burger to look at it. They'll just eat the shit. It doesn't matter what it looks like. They just put it in their mouths, you know? So it doesn't matter if it has the grill lines. But as a kid, I would do that, and I'd be like, oh, like, nice attention to detail. Anyway, it's a decent soup. It's a good one. Mini burgers, yeah. Brian, what the fuck? Listen, I don't know. I was a kid who I like to look and examine things. But then I would just have, like, a little, like, mountain of mini burgers at the bottom of my soup bowl, and I just eat those. I did that too, but then ate the little burgers after. Yeah, I'd always still eat the burgers. Okay, so you're in that pipeline too. There we go. When I envision hamburger soup, mini patties is not what I expect. Yeah, so some of them got, like, chopped up, but a majority of them were, like, whole, at least back in the day. Got to Gordon Ramsay it. Exactly, yeah. Hearty Italian wedding? Oh, man. Yeah, that one's good. That one's a really good one. That one's actually super tasty. I'd put that actually, I'd actually probably put that above the sirloin burger. It's really good. Italian wedding's super good soup. It's not as good. Their classic clam chowder kind of holds it together for them, for their chowders. For sure. It's up there. That's like, this is like the true test on what breaks into the upper tiers. Do I like it more than their classic chowder? In this case, the hearty Italian weddings, it's really good, but it's not better than their chowder. The little noodles are yummy. Yeah, the little pearl noodles, whatever they're called. I love them. Medcheck, thank you for the Medcheck, Silver. Appreciate that. I'm also very happy that Fairy Decay spoke up, and it's like, I did that with the mini burgers too. Maybe I'm not as unique as I think, chat. Hot and spicy with beans. That's not soup. That's just, it even says on it, it's chili. That's just straight up chili. That's not it. Snow in Newark. Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. We're doing food tier rankings, and by we, I mean chat is the unwillingly being dragged through my tier lists, kicking and screaming, because I'm the one who gets to control the mouse pointer here. I get to choose where to put these. So if you don't want to take psychic damage tonight, I recommend not watching the stream. But if you think you're strong enough, that you're built different, stick around. I used to, so I still do a lot of weird stuff with food. So, yeah, I mean, me too. Used to have to chew the little ridges off the Cheez-Its before I could actually eat the cracker. Oh, yeah, I mean, I do that type of shit all the time with stuff. So, you guys aren't alone. You're fine, for the most part. Old-fashioned vegetable beef. Okay, this is, yeah, it's all right. I like this one a little less than... No, I think I like it it's like the same. It's pretty much the same soup. We're all pick-me's. Because I haven't had many of the chunky soups, I'm all right with the list. Yeah, so you parasocially better be. All right, so we got... Yeah, these are basically like the same soup, in my opinion. They're fine. They're perfectly fine. Minestrone with Italian sausage. I've actually never had this one. I should give that a try, though. That sounds kind of good. I'd give that a shot. Jazzy Jambalaya. Do they even make this one anymore? I feel like I've had it, but I can't accurately remember. We're going to put that in there. Parasocially, I'm at soup. I'm at soup. Yeah, everyone referenced that immediately. Not expecting to walk into chunky soup tier list, but honestly feels on brand. Yeah, it does. Welcome. Hello. Welcome to the stream. There are many things that could describe me. Wait, no, this is the real sirloin burger. Oh my God, I got distracted. Sorry. I had to yell about this. The real sirloin burger's here. Get rid of this impasta. Where is the impasta? The grilled sirloin. Get that out of there. We'll put the sirloin burger soup with the country vegetables there. I don't think I've ever actually had the grilled sirloin one. Anyway, there are many things that can describe me. I think random food tier list is definitely one of them. What do you mean you're at soup? Fajita chicken? I don't think I've had that one. That one sounds good, though. I think I've had like a different brand of fajita soup, but not the Campbell's Chunky. Old-fashioned potato ham chowder. Definitely never had that. But I would try it. I'd give that a go. I go, yummy ham. Savory pot roast. God, is a pot roast, again, I know it's done in a soup way. It's not really a soup. It's fine. I'd put it a little bit above the savory vegetable just because they actually, it's like got more flavor than just the veggies. Or are you buying clothes at the soup store? Potato and ham one's yummy. Okay, I'm going to take your word for it because you've already shouted out a number of these soups, Falcon. So I'm going to go, next time I go to the store to spend $8 billion on groceries because the world is on fire, I will buy a $8 can of ham chowder and let you know what I think. There are a lot of soup flavors. There are so many soup flavors. Soup people take this stuff very seriously, all right? Soup culture is alive and well. Steak and potato. I've never had that one. Savory chicken with vegetables. That one I don't remember well enough, but I'm willing to bet it would probably go there. I like a chicken soup more than like a pot roast style stew one. My opinion. All right. We got beef with country vegetables. That one's fine. That's like the same as this. These two are the same soup. Roasted beef tips with vegetables. That sounds good, but I've never had it. Chicken tortellini. Never had that one, but I would eat that if I ever saw it. Roasted chicken. I've never had that one. I don't think I've had most of these. Wait. Kickin' buffalo-style chicken? No, I definitely would have tried that if I had seen that. I have this weird thing, so I've talked about this before a number of times. Morgan and I are from Rochester, New York. We're one city over from Buffalo, New York, where they invented the buffalo wing and buffalo sauce in general. So I have this thing where if I see food that's made from outside of the Western New York area, or we're traveling and something's like, oh, we got buffalo chicken strips, I always have to order it because I want to see how good the buffalo sauce is, like how accurate to the actual buffalo recipe it is. What can I say? You got to have some hobbies. Barbecue seasoned pork. I've never had that one. Hearty bean and ham? I don't think I've had that one either. Something potato. Broccoli, cheese, and potato? Oh, Morgan's had this one. I had a couple bites of it. It was okay. It's fine. Broccoli, cheese, and potato? Seems like you're setting yourself up for disappointment. You'd be surprised. There's been a couple I've been, like, pleasantly surprised by. Chicken, broccoli, corn. Yeah, potato. Morgan had this one, like, a couple months ago. It's actually not bad. I put it actually probably above the spicy chicken quesadilla, if I'm going to be honest. It was good. Doesn't touch the sirloin burger, though. Okay. Baked potato, steak and cheese. Never had that. That's a not soup one at that point. That's not soup. You made a casserole that you put into a can. Right? We have chicken and bacon bits. Baked potato, chicken and bacon. Yeah, that's not... I don't know. I've never had that one. All right. The moment you've all been waiting for, chat. I know. You've been gripping the edges of your seat, excited for this one. Split pea with ham soup. So if you an S tier, what can I say? I have standards. Split pea. Some of you are like, oh, I fucking, yeah, split pea, gross. Oh, no. And some of you are like, split pea, god tier, amazing soup. Delicious. Oh, so good. I'm gonna reveal this right now for the first time. I've never disliked split pea the way that some people have. It's not my favorite thing in the world. I'm not gonna pick it over like most of these, but you know, it's okay. It's all right. It's fine. I will safely put this. I'd probably eat this over most of the veggie soups here. Cream of man peas. No. I like peas. They're fine. Split pea, like, I understand why people hate split pea, because it's just like the mushy guts of peas made into a broth. And then you like throw ham in it because you're like, oh, this tastes like shit by itself. Here's some ham. So it's sort of like one of those soups that only exist in this context. So I totally understand why a lot of people do not like split peas. Peas taste good by themselves. See, I'll agree with you as a vegetable. Mushed up, though. They're fine. They're fine. They're not... I want people to realize C is a passing grade. This is a 70 in most schools. That's fine. You get a C on your report card, you pass that class, you know? These are all... They're fine. All the pea soup I had no seasoning, and it sucked. But I want to believe it's good. Yeah, you have to add a little bit of spice, like, you know, some black pepper, something like that. Anyway, there's your Campbell's Chunky Soup tier list. If you want to take a screenshot to cancel me with, this is your opportunity too. But there you have it. I'm surprised at how many I have not tried, actually. Weed tier next? Is there actually a weed tier? What would that even be? Like, if I search for weed movies, which Danganronpa characters smoke weed? Best ways to smoke trees. Names for weed. Best thing to get high with THC. What? Tunisian rappers. Oh yeah, there's the one. Methods. What best ways to smoke tree? Weed stunks. What the fuck is this? Names for weed? Reefer, weed, dope. Okay. Sure. Reefer. Reefer feels like, I mean, this was like a term made in like the 50s for like reefer madness. Oh boy, if you get high on the reefer, you'll commit crimes. It's the gateway. That one's terrible. This one's fucking awful. Awful. This is Mary Jane. This is also, it's just stupid. This was like a 1970s thing. You know, this is a dumb name. These are like outdated. Like, oh, we're gonna really stick it to the man by pretending that it's something, just saying the name of a woman. You know? Mary Jane. Weed, I mean, it's just weed. Weed is, I mean, you can't mess with the classic, right? Just weed. If you ask someone for Mary Jane, they might poke your eyeball out. if you say, hey, dude, you got any weed? Sorry, man, I don't have any on me. And then you go about your day, they're fine with that. That's okay. Dope feels like something that, like, my parents yelled at me when I was, like, a kid. Don't get... I think dope's, like, something else now, right? So... like, dope... Like, if someone was like, yo, man, do you want to go smoke a joint of dope? Don't say that. Are you an undercover cop that has, like, Benjamin Button disorder, so you look younger than you are? Because you're actually 80? Hey, man, don't touch that dope. No. Yeah, dope was also heroin. Yeah, it's, like, changed over time. It's a little bit awful. Dope sounds deeply nefarious, yeah. I thought dope meant cool. I mean, it does. I don't associate... Here's the thing about words. They can have multiple meanings, so it's fine. So, but it's not fine for weed. If someone asked if I had dope on me, I'd be like, probably not. Was someone like, why are you asking me this? Did you plant evidence on me? It's like a weird thing. Pot? Okay. I get made fun of for calling weed pot all the time. And I understand why. I know it's a boomer phrase now. Most people don't use pot. And when I was in college, we all still called weed pot. And I know you all, hi, a boomer phrase. Oh, it's boomer. No, listen, when I wasn't 18 that long ago. Wasn't like that was 19 years ago now. God. When I was still young, we still called this pot. Okay, this one is fine. If someone came up and asked, hey, dude, you got pot? I mean, that's a normal person question. You come up to someone, you say, you got reefer, do you have Mary Jane, do you have dope? I'm like, no, absolutely not. Shut up. Pot is fine. Pot lets me draw two cards. Pot of greed. This image is cut off. I don't even know what this one is. Just a marijuana leaf. Hey, do you have marijuana leaf? Yeah, sure. Do you have marijuana? Marijuana's fine. It's a harmless phrase. It's a little bit wordy, you know? It's a little bit of an outdated term. It's like you called someone by their government name. Do you have any marijuana on you? I feel like if someone came up and asked if I had marijuana, I'd be like, okay, they're looking for stuff with THC in it. But they also maybe have a trust fund. You got any turns into leaf? Right, I still call it pot, but I'm also 25, which is like the kids' version of old now. Yeah, elder internet user, 25 and up, right? Devil's Lettuce is A tier only because it's fucking hilarious. 9 times out of 10, if someone was saying Devil's Lettuce, it was ironically... There were a couple... Okay, so I think I told you guys this story before. There's this guy I knew in college who sold me weed when I was in college. And it was so fucking funny. Because this was long before there was, like, mass surveillance on college campuses or, like, wiretaps or anything that was, like, really gonna, like, affect anyone. But, like, paranoid people thought that shit was always around them. And to be fair, it was back when, like, weed was, like, super illegal still. But we would be on college campus, and, you know, I'd text him. I'd be like, yo, dude, you got any weed? Like, I just, you know, I'm looking to buy, like, an eighth or whatever from you, or, like, a joint or whatever. And be like, yeah, dude, hey, could you not, like, call it weed when we're talking about it? And I was like, oh, yeah, sure, that's fine, I get it. Like, we don't know much about, this is how old I am. We didn't know, like, who could read the text messages back then. So it was like, yeah, don't know, I'll call it something else. Whatever. Hey, man, you got stuff that I can buy from you is normally what I'd write to him. So he would come over to my dorm. Maybe, you know, like 7 o'clock. Most people are at dinner, in the dining halls, whatever. Comes over in the evening. I get this, like, on my door. You would call it pot? I would call it pot, Milo. All right, everyone called it pot back then. How are you doing, dude? Anyway, gotta get the secret knock. I'd open the door. The guy, he would be standing in the hallway. He'd go. I'd be like, hey, dude, just fucking come in. What are you doing? I want to make sure no one sees me enter your room. Okay, sure, whatever, dude. All right, come in. Come on. Shut the door behind him. Mod check. Yeah, it was basically the mod check emote. He'd like pull out like this like fucking bag that was just like normally like his backpack, or he'd have like a little like messenger bag, and he'd just like unload all these baggies. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the movie Grandma's Boy, but the movie Grandma's Boy, where it's the one guy who's like, I got the fucking Incredible Hulk, and I got your Green Monster, and I got, like, it was like that. He would just start piling out bags onto, like, the bed or whatever, or the desk. And he'd be like, what do you want, man? I got Indian Kush. This is some good stuff from Denver called the Rocky Weed Show. And, like, I'd be like, dude, I just want weed from you. And so this was after the door had been closed, mind you. It was just me and him in the room. And I'd be like, dude, I don't, like, what's the best weed? Which one would you recommend of these that I could buy off of you? And be like, dude, like, what? I told you, don't call it weed. I'm selling you asparagus salad right now, is what he would say to me. So he started calling it asparagus salad, which was fucking hilarious, because what is that? But it was like, dude, why do you think like my room's tapped? Like, what the fuck is wrong with, I'm clearly, I'm like a 19-year-old kid buying weed from you. Just sell me weed. Don't you want $40, dude? Like, why are you checking my room for like, like, don't say the code. What if the RA walks by while you're saying weed? Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think he'd be a little bit more concerned if he heard me go, hey, man, yeah, thanks for bringing over all your asparagus salad. Like, I think they would break down the door. It's fucking weird. Meanwhile, he reeks of weed. Yeah, trying to be low-key. Yeah, 100%. So, yeah, he called it asparagus salad. So that guy was jazz cabbage. This is great just because the icon. I'm going to put this in S tier just because the icon. I've never heard anyone say this. If I ever heard someone call it jazz cabbage, I'd probably laugh the first, like, 3-4 times, I feel like. And then eventually I would be, no, I just stop. It's fucking weed, dude. Asparagus salad has to be S tier. If we could add our own, it would be. It's not here. No one calls it that except him. That guy. So, cannabis. Okay, this is just, again, this is another, like, neutral term. Like, someone's like, no one's going to ask you, hey, can I buy cannabis from you? But you go to any weed store and there's, you know, any dispensary has, like, cannabis, like, plastered over. It's a completely harmless phrase. You know? It's like, whatever, who cares? Wacky tobacco, this is another one that, like, these are the boomer phrases for weed. I don't know what this one is, but these are the boomer ones. If you call weed reefer, wacky tobacco, Mary Jane, or dope unironically when you're buying it from people, or like, yeah, we smoke a ton of Mary Jane, dude. Like, you either teleported and time traveled from a Cheech and Chong movie, or you are, I don't know, you're someone I probably don't want to smoke with. Cannabis makes it sound so serious rather than happy little leaf of joy. Yeah, that's so true. Chaotic, take care. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, cannabis is the proper name you use in essays. Yeah, exactly. Government-issued name. These two, completely, you know, harmless. They're fine. But no one unironically calls weed devil's lettuce or jazz cabbage. But I will say, pot, if you call pot, you're fine in my book, okay? You're fine. All right, there we go, chat. There's your weed streamer moment of the stream. Hope you enjoyed it. Okay. I wanted to do this one for a while because I want this to, I want to piss off as many people as I can. Basic candy tier list. The whole point of this stream, I want to piss off people. Here we go. You ready? Look at all this stuff. We got 100 Grand, Three Musketeers, Airheads, Almond Joys, Altoids. Baby Roots. Oh, no? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, you mean. Milky Ways, Milk Duds, Jelly Bellies, Hot Tamales, High Chews. You name it. We got the strawberry bonbons we were talking about the other day, chat. You know? That's the way. Mr. Goodbar. Necco wafers. Look at all this shit. This cannot end well. Good. All right, let's get some easy ones out of the way. Right out the get-go here, chat. Zia's never had them. All right, I gotta fix this quick, chat. Why did you even spend the time to write never had All right. We have to have an F tier. Have to have an F tier. All right. Let's get some easy ones out of the way. All right, chat. I don't care what you have to say about this. 0 bars. If you never had a 0 bar, these are like almond nougat, white chocolate. They're awesome. This is one of my favorite candy bars of all time. This is an easy S tier for me. This is up here, and it's not going anywhere. This is one of the best candy bars ever made. It's slept on. No one talks about these ever. These are one of my favorite things in the world. I will buy these every time I see them at the grocery store. No nuts. Well, no. I mean, yeah, here's the thing. You're going to find out from this. No Nut November. I am probably way less picky than some of you about candy. I'm not a big, like, dessert person. I don't like cake that much, cupcakes, whatever. Like, I'll eat them. They're always good when I have them. But it's nothing like I run to the store for. My sweets come in the form of cookies and candy. So, as a result, I eat a lot. I eat a lot of candy. I eat a lot of different types. All right. Another S tier immediately. We got the Twix boys. The twins. You don't only get one candy bar in one of these wrappers. You get 2 candy bars, 2 full-size candy bars. That's just easy. Easy formula. It's a cookie with caramel on top, drizzled in chocolate. You can't fuck that up. It's great. That's S tier, easy S tier. Very, very good. Excellent candy bar. Perfect design, proportion of the different components. Amazing. Personally object to Altoids Curiously Strong Mints being labeled candy. I mean, I knew kids in school used to, like, eat these by the handful, so I'll give it a pass. All right, another slept-on candy that's going way up here. You guys, you might love Starburst. Have you ever had a Mamba? Have you ever gone to the Dollar Tree or Walmart and bought a roll this long of Mamba for $1? Mamba, the original fruit flavors, these are better than Starburst in my opinion. I like Starburst a lot, but these, they're larger. They have more fruit flavor in my opinion. That it's like still pretty artificially, but they're like a little bit softer than Starburst as well. They're pretty good. They're really good. Those kids are in jail now. Yeah. Anyone who ate Altoids by the handful when you were a child, yeah, you probably aren't watching the street. Yeah, you might have a federal offense record. So, yeah, Mambas are good. Try them if you see them at Dollar Tree or something like that. Okay, very easy for me to pick those 3. Throw them up on S tier there. Skittles. This is another one of my favorite candies. A tier. High A tier. Skittles are one of those candies that are so sweet that over time I like eating them a little less and less and less as like the bag goes on. I'll never finish like a full bag of Skittles in one sitting. But while the amount that I eat, like I'll cut myself off like maybe halfway through, 2/3 of the way through a bag. I'll be like, those were yummy. Those were good. I'm glad I grabbed those. You know, they're tasty, but they're not good enough to be an S tier in my opinion. They're pretty tasty otherwise though. I like them a lot. Oh, here's another one I like more than Starburst. High Chew. You guys ever had High Chew? So, We have haichus are Japan's answer to chewing gum and bubble gum. Those of you who don't know the history, the creator of haichu made them because in Japan, it's very, very, very stigmatized to spit out gum or any food once it's been in your mouth, once you've chewed it a bit. If you spit it back out, even if it's into like a wrapper and you like discreetly dispose of it, it's like a social taboo. It's not something that they like. Once it's in your mouth, you swallow it. That's not okay. Anyway, so the inventor of haichu is like, what can I make that's gonna be like gum consistency, but that you can just swallow? So the inventor of haichu made haichus. It's basically like if you took a Starburst and you made it a little bit more like chewy collagen-y, which is gross to hear, but it's something. It's like sort of like a bouncy, like fun to chew texture. They're really fruity. They taste good. I like them a lot. I like them more than Starburst. Again, Japan said no spitting. No. Oh god, haichu tastes good, but the texture makes me so upset. See, I like it. I like the texture. That's what those are called. Wait, what? Have you eaten them without knowing what? Oh yeah. So Korea has their own brand because Korea is really good at ripping off other people's things, and there's a company called Crown that makes a version called My Chews. Notice the similarity in name. My Chews, actually, in my opinion, are way better than Haichus, but they came out way after Haichus did. So it was a Korean brand that went, hey, let's make My Chews and say we made them. So My Chews exist, and they're really good, but they're hard to find because they're like it's like a contraband. They're awesome though. They taste really, really good. So those are there. Those are the S tier for sure. I love those. Very, very yummy. All right, here's a great decider. I know that some people are going to be mad at me for this one. Snickers, just solid C, right in the middle of everything. They are fine. I have to be in the mood. Like, I'll eat these. Like, we had a bunch of them left over from Halloween, and I've been snacking on them. And they're fine, but it's never like the candy bar that I'm going to, like, pick over these ones. Like, it's never, like, something like, I'm like, ooh, Snickers, and, like, I have to buy it. But, yeah, they're pretty, yeah, exactly. They're pretty mid. I don't know what it is. Like, they're fine. There's nothing offensive about them, but they're just, like, they're not, like, the greatest thing that's ever been made. I think there's, like, too much going on. Because you got the peanuts, you got the caramel, and the nougat, and the chocolate. Like, that's a traffic jam of flavor. You know, you didn't go to Flavor Town. You went to downtown Flavor Town and witnessed a traffic jam. And got stuck in it for 4 hours. That's what eating a Snickers is. So, this is where I'm putting it. It's like a C+. It's like you came home and you went, Mom, look, I didn't get a C this time. And she's like, oh, a 78, a C+. Good. You know? That's what Snickers is. It's fine. It's not like the worst thing in the world. It's not my favorite thing in the world either. So, man, the Snicker disrespect, don't you worry. I'm just getting started. Okay, chat. Okay. Get ready with Girbeagly. I don't give a shit. I don't care what you say about me. This is like my third favorite candy bar ever made. Heath bars. It's hard toffee covered in chocolate. Probably the easiest thing in the world to make, because toffee is just like boiled sugar, right? And then chocolate drizzled on top. These are awesome. I don't care that it's the only people who eat these are me and like 78-year-olds. But like these are one of my favorite things. You can't fuck up that formula. It's toffee with chocolate on it. You can't fuck it up. They're easy. They're simple. They're a classic. They're great. They're so yummy. It's especially good if you suck the chocolate off of the toffee part, and then you have like the toffee left over, and then you like let the toffee like bite off a little bit and let the toffee like melt in your mouth. So good. Okay? I love me some toffee. Thank God. Thank God. Someone here knows. They understand. Be careful, Brian. That toffee is going to take out your old man teeth. Like, it's... Listen. Most of the candy on this list is not great to, like, bite into. Like, we were talking... Wait, strawberry bonbons. This is relevant. This is good. I'm putting them in B tier for you, chat. This is not the candy that I, like, try to track down regularly. But this is, again, every doctor's office that I went to when I was a kid. Every therapist's office I went to when I was a kid. Every old, like, ancient old relative that I'd never met in my life before that my mom drove me 3 hours out of the way to go see and meet for the first time. They would have strawberry bonbons in, like, a glass dish somewhere. You know, either on the doctor's office counter for the receptionist or on, like, some weird ornate glass bowl sitting by the entryway of all places at, like, my great aunt, like, Cheryl's house or something. So these are strawberry bonbons. They're called bonbons. Yeah, these are called strawberry bonbons. I like them. Again, I'm not gonna race out to the store to buy these ever, but, like, you eat one of these, they're good. They're fine. They're absolutely fine. They taste like yummy strawberry flavor with, like, sometimes they have, like, the special goo inside after you suck on them for this. I'm not. I need to not talk about sucking on candy the rest of the night. But they do, you know what I'm talking about. They have, like, the jelly stuff inside. Fuck. All right. They're fine. Okay? They're good. They're fine. They're not, like, the greatest thing that's ever been made. No, I've never met anyone who's like, this is my favorite candy in the world, but, like, they're everywhere and they're fine. Okay? Fully refuse to believe that was unintentional. Why would that be intentional? I'm trying to share my opinions on candy that people are fighting me over. I'm getting impassioned is what it is. All right, Hershey's bars, again, I'm not going to rush out for a Hershey's bar, but if we're standing around the campfire and, hey, you want to make s'mores? Oh, yeah, I'd love to make some s'mores. Hey, while we're putting them together, I'll break off a little, you know, tiny piece of the Hershey's bar. I'll give you a piece of Hershey's bar. Oh, yeah, sure, I'll eat that. I'll eat that every time. That's fine. That's fine. A little fun size variety packs, like Hershey's and Mr. Goodbar and whatever's else is in those. Yeah, I'll eat one of the squares of Hershey and be happy. They're fine. They're not, like, the world's best thing. I'm not going to take this to the movie theater. They're okay. They're fine. So, they have the special goo inside when you suck on them, and Japan will be very upset if you don't swallow. Because it's all food. Of course it's going to deal with sucking and the mouth and spitting and things. Okay? We're talking about the same localized area of function. Okay, anyway, whatever. I don't have to defend myself. I don't need to defend myself on this, okay? Okay, here's another. You guys ready? Get ready to spam more Gerb Umer. Payday. I'm taught this is actually up here. This high. I love paydays. It is just peanuts cemented to a brick of caramel. Of like soft salted caramel. It's so good. That's all it is. Two ingredients. That's it to make these. Oh, they're so good. I love it. It's like if you are someone who's like, yeah, I don't know, like I'm not like a big fan of like all the nougat and the chocolate all over like a Snickers. Eat a payday. Oh my god, it just simplifies it. A hunk of caramel, like smashed with peanuts. So good. Collectively going to have an interesting oral fixation by the end of the night. Oh my god. Too many nuts? No such thing. Peanut allergy is crying right now. Well, now I know the way to take you out without any evidence. So those are up there. Yeah, payday. No one Gerb Umered me for that. Awesome. These are still good in the eyes of the Zoomers, huh? Because here's the thing. There was like a variety pack of candy at the store. It was like Heath bars, like Kit Kat, like Reese's, like mini Reese's cups. It was for Halloween. Like Baby Ruth bars. And it was like, oh, maybe we should buy that because that's like the cheapest. I was like, why is this like pack of like 120 pieces like cheaper than like this pack of like 50 like Twix bars or something, or like Three Musketeers bars or something. And Morgan was like, oh, it's because it's like all the Boomer candy. I was like, no, it can't be the Boomer candy. No way. So this isn't Boomer candy? That's good. I love paydays. I would put it in A, but I agree with you. That's fair. Used to buy 4 paydays for $1. Good old days. Feel strong, man. It does feel strong. I love a good payday. They're yummy. Heath, payday, and Twix are your kryptonite. Yeah, okay, yeah, here we go. This is why I didn't get Gerb Umered at. I didn't get any Umers. All right. Another just, they're fine. They're whatever. It's Hershey's Kisses. These are out all the time during Christmas. You know, someone's like, hey, you know, we got all these snacks out. There's little bowls of like crackers and dip, and there's like, you know, there's always a bowl of M&Ms. Actually, I think I saw M&Ms in here. Regular M&Ms. Yeah, these go in the same tier. These are out every holiday, every time of the year, whatever. You know, you'll unwrap a Hershey's Kiss or take like, you know, pick up like a couple green M&Ms or whatever and just eat a couple. Oh, yum, those are good. I think, and then, oh, do you want any more? No, I'm okay. Yeah, the 1, the 3, whatever I had, those are fine. That's okay. So, they're fine. They're placeholder candy. This is like when you're like, oh, I can't wait for the actual dessert because these are appetizer candies, you know? So, that's what I'm putting here. So, like, I would rather eat, like, a square of this. I'd rather have a Snickers over Hershey's. I'd rather have a Hershey's over either of these. Actually, I'll put M&M's above Kisses because they got the candy coating. Those are pretty good. So, makeshift Nodders is cat jam. Okay, that's fair. So, Hershey's bar, you know, they're whatever. They're fine. They're fine. Like I said, I'll eat these at a like a cookout where you're making s'mores, whatever. Bonfire in someone's backyard. Okay. Those are fine. Dots. Ah, man. Okay. Morgan loves dots, and I love Morgan. So, therefore, I can't hate dots completely. But they're not great. They're fine, I guess. Here's the thing. Morgan will open one of these. We'll be doing like a movie night on the couch. And Morgan will be like, oh, I bought dots. Like, I mean, they're semi-flavored sugar. These have to be like all the way on the bottom of C tier for me. These are like C minus for me. Not quite D. I feel like D is like, oh, I would never eat these. Like, I mean, F is you'd never eat them. But like, D is like, oh, God, it's like, if I have the choice between candy and a burger, I'll eat the burger. But like, we'll be sitting on the couch. Here's the thing. Morgan and I will be sitting on the couch. We'll be watching like a horror movie or something. She's chowing down on dots. Ooh, my favorite candy. And then I'm like, hey, can I have like 1 or 2? I'll eat like, you know, she'll give me like 1 or 2 of them. And then I'll eat those and I'm fine on dots for the next 6 months. That's the way that I look at dots. And here's the thing, chat. All of you are, oh, dots, oh, bad, lower tier. You guys do not want to disappoint Morgan. So you see the moral crossroads and the emotional crossroads I'm at right now. Hey, listen, if you want to be the true parasocial champion here in this community, you can't totally disagree with Morgan. You can't put anything she loves in F tier. I'm sorry. That's the way that this works. So to be as diplomatic to the love of my life as I can possibly be, I'm going to put dots in C minus tier. So they're there. They're fine. They're flavored gooey sugar. They're, you know, mushy and stick to every crevice of every tooth that they touch. But they're fine. They're fine. Whatever. You know, like I'm not gonna barf when I eat them, but they're not. It's just, yeah. So those are there. Dots are C tier. I can't eat more than 1 or 2 dots at a time. Yeah, I don't know. And they're kind of like weirdly filling. I don't know if it's just they're gelatiny or what the deal is. If we're going to talk about mushy candies, Haribo Gold Bears are a solid... I mean, I'd probably eat more of these than I'd eat like M&M's or Kisses. Because these are so one note, and Haribo, even though they are technically one note, they still have a little bit of fruit flavoring. But they're not something I'm rushing out to the store to eat. But if they're out in like a candy dish, I'll eat a couple Gold Bears. They're fine. They taste good. I can probably get through more of these than I can get through Dots or Kisses or M&M's for sure. So, I'll eat them. You know, they're fine. They're whatever. They're just C's. Every once in a while, I get a weird craving for Dots, and then I have a couple, and I'm like, oh, you know, I think I'm good now. Yeah, that's how I'm like, I have to be reminded that I don't really like them, but, like, it never permanently sticks, where it's like, some candy, I'll eat it, I'm like, I never want to touch that shit again. It's gross, you know? Haribo Gold Bears, I mean, they're fine. They're fine. Unless they're the sugar-free variety, they'd be higher. I don't think I've ever had the sugar-free ones. That's awesome they make a sugar-free variety, though, for people. Let's see here. Okay, we got, so many to go through here. Yeah, I cannot wait to piss you off a lot. All right, let's get another Boomer candy out of the way. 100 grand bars. I don't remember the last time I even saw these in stores. But every time I've had them, they're fine. You know? They're another one. I'd rather eat these than a Hershey's bar. But I'm not going to put them above a Snickers. These are, if you don't know, I think these are the ones with the rice in them. It's like a chocolate, it's like a bunch of like Rice Krispies, like glued together with caramel and chocolate. I think that those are what those are, right? I thought that said Boo Grand. You love them? I mean, that's fair. I see how they're appealing for some people. I've never been wowed by the quality of the chocolate in them. I think they're a Nestle product, so they're fine. So, they're fine. I mean, they're nothing I hate. I don't hate them. Like, anything in C tier, I don't hate. It's just like, if they disappeared tomorrow, I wouldn't be devastated about it. That kind of thing. That makes sense. Baby Ruth bars. This is another one of those, like, Boomer candies that are, like, they're fine. I mean, they're like the same as 100 grand for me. Because these are basically, someone took a payday and put like chocolate on it, right? And somehow adding that extra element, or are these the ones with the nougat? Am I getting these mixed up? Is it caramel or nougat in a Baby Ruth? So, me and my homies hate Nestle even though they make good stuff? Wait, why do you hate them? I mean, I know that they did like union busting a while ago, so that's always like a good reason, but I mean, their products they're fine. I don't like any candy with peanuts in them, not because I'm allergic, I just don't like peanuts. The only exceptions are peanut M&Ms. That's very interesting, because that's like a whole peanut in each one of those. Just got back from seeing Ninja Sex Party. Yo! I hope that it was so fun, Austin. I respect Brian for saving the first F for Musketeers. Oh, wait until I disappoint you here in a moment. They use child labor in their chocolate harvesting? That's so shitty. I had no idea, actually. That sucks. Baby Ruth bars, yeah, they're the ones with like nuts and stuff. They're like fine. It's just like, again, it's like it's too much happening. There's way too much going on in this. So, yeah. All right, we have those there. They're fine. Hot tamales. These are one of my favorite candies. I know that these are going to be divisive because they are very one note. Not everyone likes spicy stuff. Not everyone likes cinnamon. But something about hot tamales, I can sit there and I can plow through a box of these in the course of a 2-hour movie. Easy. Every time. Predictable. This and most other just born candies, if I'm going to be honest. So, spicy chocolate slap. Well, these aren't chocolate. These are just, they're just cinnamon flavored candies. Cinnamon candy bad. Yeah, see, I had a feeling some of you were going to have that reaction. I want to remind you all, I don't care. These are my opinions. This is my tier list. I'm God here. These are one of my favorites. I'll eat those all day long. They're yummy to me. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, here's another candy that it doesn't do it for me. Original Spree. These are not the chewy ones. These are the original Spree where they were the hard ones. I actually probably dislike these. I'd put these in D tier. They're like weirdly like chalky. Like the candy coating is like hard to bite through. And then they're like chalky, and then they just like have like this abrasive, like chemically, like harsh taste when you finally get to the like out of the candy coating. When you get to like the middle, you know. So, Payday S tier. Austin, you're gonna have to fight a bunch of people here then. Genuinely never heard of Spree. This is a boomer candy. It's from yonder year. I don't even know if they make these still. Do they? They're just not my favorite. They're like, I don't know. They were like they were like if you let your Skittles harden for like a year past the expiration date and then you tried to eat them. You just broke your teeth on them, and then they're kind of like, I don't know. They're just like harsh. And they're like, again, they're like sort of chalky and weird. I don't know. I don't like them. They're not my favorite thing. Okay. Here we go, chat. Crunch Bar is basically a 100 grand without like the caramel. But because it's the less is more principle here, these are like a solid B. They're fine. I like them more than a Hershey's bar. If you break off a small piece of Crunch Bar for me, you get the chocolate and the rice in them. They're good. They're pretty good. I like them. They're simplistic. It's just chocolate and like Rice Krispies, and that's that. They're fine. That's the most accurate description. I'm thinking of bottle caps. Fuck Spree. Yeah, Spree are great. Bottle caps. We'll talk about them in a moment, for sure. So, yeah, the Crunch Bars. They're fine. They're like a good B minus, B, like middle of the pack type of candy bar. In my opinion, they're fine. You guys want to talk about the least good Starburst style candy of like the fruit chews? We got Mamba, we got High Chews up here. Starburst, where are Starburst? I can just place those super quick once I find them. Here they are. Starburst are up here. I actually like Starburst a little bit more than Skittles. But not as much as Mamba and High Chew blow Starburst out of the water, in my opinion. Starbursts are good. They're actually pretty great most of the time. But these two are way better. A tier for sure, right with Skittles. I mean, these are like very similar candies, like when you think about candy pairings, right? So those are up there. If you want the worst fucking... Oh, God, Jesus.
She's probably like 25.
Thank you.
My favorite
Scared the
candy bar
fuck
is
out of me.
tapioca pudding cup with 4 fresh chickpeas inserted into the middle and green apple slices layered on top. I would not lie about
Oh,
this
obviously.
feeling.
No, that sounds like something you'd be into, actually, Anna, knowing you for as long as I have over the course of your 40 months as a sub here. Thank you very much for the 40. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you. If you want the worst fucking God, Jesus. Oh, my God. 40 months. Goddamn. Thank you so much, Anna. That's really nice of you. If you want the worst version of, like, the chewy... like fruit chew taffy style candy, Now and Laters are, they're like, I'll eat these, but they're kind of trash. Like, not all flavors. Like Starburst, if I get a yellow or if I get a pink or a red, it doesn't really matter. I'm like, oh, they're fine. They're all good. They're all kind of good. Some are better than others, but they're all baseline good. So that, like, they're good. Now and Laters, either you get like one of the good flavors and you're like, whoa, this kicks ass. This is a great, yum. Oh, love Now and Laters. And then you get a bad one though, and you're like, why the fuck did I waste my time peeling off all of the wax paper that never comes off cleanly, by the way. Now and Laters, it's like they heat up too quick and then they like re-solidify too quick or something. Either that or like they use like fresh glue on the wax paper that they wrap them in. You will always, like 9 times out of 10, have a piece of fucking wax paper in your Now and Later, and that is super annoying. can never cleanly peel it off. So you struggle with it with each piece for 2 full minutes of your time. And then you eat the wax paper and the candy. And if it's like a good flavor, you're like, oh, sour apple. Yum. This one's like kind of good. Oh, yummy. I like that. I don't even mind that it's now stuck to every fucking crevice in my mouth. Now in paper. And then but then you get a bad flavor, and this flavor's terrible. Why did I waste 2.5 minutes of my life peeling this open? It's like if you were like, oh, I can't wait to eat this grapefruit, and then you peeled off all the skin, and then it was like rotten inside. You're like, why did I waste all the time peeling it? That's now and later. So it's pretty yucky. Joke's on you. I just suck on them. Wait, suck them with the paper on so it falls off. Yeah, that is a built different moment, is what that is. That is you're a chaos beast from another generation of, like, eldritch horror, from, like, ancient times. I'm talking, like, universally different dimension and, like, an ancient history from, like, a dark god timeline. That's what you are. Now and Laters, they're fine, but I'm never going to pick those over Starburst, Haichu, or Mamba. Any of the times. Never, ever, ever, ever. And then, when they get even a slight, like, a day past the expiration dates, or, like, even just approaching them, they turn into rock-hard, like, cement blocks. You're just chewing on pavement. It feels like you're chewing on, like, fresh asphalt. It's, like, kind of, like crunchy where it's not supposed to be. So, yeah, this is known, yes, thank you. So, there you go. There's that. Okay. Almond Joy, I do not care about your opinions, chat. Parasocially, know that I am God. Almond Joy, I fucking love these. Not even a joke. I'm not going to pick them over these three, but I love Almond Joy. I love these. They're really yummy. This is a solid A- candy bar for me. Sometimes, a little bit, like, heavy with the coconut. Like, if I'm not in the mood to eat coconut, I'm like, I can pass. It sounds like it would not be that yummy right now. But I like them. The way that coconut and chocolate blend, like, I love the, like, coconut chocolates in, like, a Valentine's Day pack of chocolates, those are good. I like them. I like Almond Joy, but I take out the almonds, so you just like Mounds then. Which, Mounds has got to be there if there's Almond Joy, right? Mounds it has to be here, right? It's not here. They put up Almond Joy. Did they say that's too redundant? Because Mounds is literally just Almond Joy minus the almond. I like the almond, like, halfway through the bar. You, like, take that first bite. Gooey, like, soft, like, delicious coconut with chocolate on it. Yum. And then you take the second bite, and you get the almond. Ooh! That extra texture, the extra depth of flavor. That flavor profile just expanded. And then you end off with, like, a softer bite. Oh, that's an experience, right? You just went on a flavor journey, chat. So, yeah, pretty good. Literally have a bag of Mounds next to me. There we go. There you go. I mean, Mounds, I like Mounds. They're good. Almond Joy, yeah. A- for me. A- for me. They're fine. All right. Butterfinger. This is another well-known candy. Butterfinger. Here's the thing, chat. For those of you who don't know, there is a fancy brand here of Ferrero Rocher or whatever. I think I've had this rant before. Ferrero Rocher is like a fancy candy. It's like they got like the gourmet bougie candies during like Christmas time. They're like the round bonbons with a light dusting of cocoa and coconut on it, made with proprietary blends of chocolate from Europe. Like that kind of shit. They're fine. They're great. I like those a lot. They bought Butterfinger. So, like Ferrero Rochers, like the like, or whatever they are, the like white chocolate ones. Not these. These are the standard ones. But this brand here owns like all those fancy bougie chocolates. So there's like a million. Has no coconut. What are you mistaking? I can tell who here still shops with their parents and doesn't get to pick their own groceries. The people who own the coconut candy I was just describing are owned by Ferrero Rocher. You can look on the package. Morgan and I have a pack of them from like 6 years ago in our pantry still for some reason. We haven't thrown them out. I think I bought them for her for like a Christmas gift. And it's like that sentimental thing of like, oh, this is cute. And then we're like, we should probably throw these out, right? And oh yeah, next time there's an empty trash bag. And then we never do. So we still have those. Anyway, Butterfinger originally was a Nestle brand. And this is the whole thing, is the original recipe was like fucking awesome. They were so good. We don't have Butterfinger in India? Oh, okay. Well, you just revealed everything. All of your opinions are going to be so fucking different, and all of your brands are still going to be very different then. So you revealed everything. We're talking American. This is American candy. This is USA. All right? So all of your opinions are moot and void at this point. Those of you who don't know, the original Butterfinger from like the 90s was like one of my favorite candy bars. Man, they had Butterfinger BBs, they had the mini Butterfinger bites, whatever. Those are all good. And yeah, the coconut Raffaellos, yeah, they're owned by Ferrero. Because it says it right on the package, like a Ferrero Rocher brand. Yeah. Yeah, those are the ones. Falcon, go get some good sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out here. Yeah, we still have those in our pantry for some reason. Here's the thing. Ferrero bought Butterfinger and then did this they did the bougify thing. They were like, we want to gentrify Butterfinger so that it's like a fancy candy bar. And what they did was they bought Butterfinger and they liquidated the formula. They were like, okay, we bought this. Now we're getting rid of the old formula. Instead, we're going to make our own formula and we're going to add peanut butter with more real peanuts and cocoa that was farmed in these high-end cocoa farms in wherever the hell. And it's you didn't need to do that. You could have just made so much money just sitting on the property that you just bought. Again, it was like a less is more thing. And they totally changed the recipe. And they're okay. And they've grown on me actually a little bit since I tried the first one, but the first time I bought them with the new recipe, you can ask Morgan. I was like, fuck this. Ugh, this tastes so weird. I know why. Do you know what happened when Ferrero bought out Butterfinger? People on eBay started selling Butterfingers that are authentically sealed that were made before 2000 whenever Ferrero bought them, because people were buying them up everywhere. They were like, I need the old school OG Butterfinger. And people were spending $10 a candy bar on them because they wanted them. It was what? Vintage finger? I've hated every Ferrero Rocher candy I've ever tried. Some of them are fine. I honestly, I won't lie. I kind of like the Lindt Lindor stuff a little bit more. It's again, less is more, simpler is better type of thing for me. Yeah, give me the Bart Simpson's Butterfinger BB OG recipe. Yeah, those were the best candy ever. Those were so good. And then they changed it. So if this was old school Butterfingers, these shits would be way up here. These would be if it was Butterfinger BB, it would be my top candy. Old school Butterfingers, here, probably right here. New Butterfinger though. Cutie, what's up? We ranking candy. New Butterfinger is I'd eat it over a Snickers still. But they changed it too much. It's messier to bite into. It's just, I don't know. It's not what I'm looking for anymore. It's a C+ now. It used to be an A or S tier candy. It's C+. They ruined it. Makes me so sad. Yeah, long gone are the Simpsons tie-in Butterfingers. So there's my boomer rant of the night. Being pissed off about that they changed the Butterfingers back in the day, you know? What's up, Ethan? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. We are ranking candy, so if you're someone who has opinions about your favorite candy, I don't care. This is my opinions. You see the name on the channel? That's me. I'm the god here. Hello, hi, welcome, Raiders. Hey, what's up? I hope you had a fun stream over with Ethan. Let me do my raid speech, as my community calls it. Hello, hi, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Thanks for sticking around Ethan's raid to check me out. If you don't know me, hello, hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a full-time content creator, Korean American content creator. I do everything from voice acting, streaming. I'm a Twitch partner, YouTube, play everything from AAA games down to indies. Do some cosplay here. You might have seen me dressed up as a lovely lady online. We do some Pokemon card openings, things like that. Welcome. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbutt. We'd hate to have that happen. But we're doing tier lists tonight. We're just vibing and ranking random shit on Tier Maker. And again, these are my opinions, and that's all you have to know. You can share your opinions as much as you want in chat, but it's not going to sway me. I'm not peer pressured very easily. So here's what we're doing so far. This is what we got on the candy tier list so far. So if you're triggered by this, if you're upset, I don't care. Those of you who are joining, though, hello, hi. I hope that you're having a good night. We're pretty chill here. If you're nice to us, we'll be nice to you. It's kind of that simple. Basic human courtesy, being mindful are all really important here. Very, very just friendly to friendly people. That type of thing. So, welcome. Hope you have fun. If you don't decide to stick around, I'm not going to take it personally. It's the internet. Whatever. I don't know you. You don't know me. And, you know, you're not going to vibe with everyone's energy anyway, even if you're like, you're kind of cool. But I'm not going to follow. Like, whatever. I'm not going to take that personally. There's like thousands of people streaming right now. Go find the person you love, you know? You parasocially fall in love with. Those of you who do stick around, thank you for joining. I hope you have a fun time here. Seriously. Don't know half of them because they're American. I was literally just talking to someone in my chat about that, where they're like, I'm from India. And I was like, oh, so your opinions, you crapping on my opinions here. You have a totally different breed of candy. Because that's the thing is, you might have like Hershey's bars or Snickers or whatever, but they're going to be made differently most likely than the ones that I'm eating here in America. Because we like high fructose corn syrup here, you know? So, enjoy, get a nice American education. Those of you who are new here, we call ourselves the Late Night Gang because I'm streaming at 1:15 in the morning, my time, Eastern. Yeah, we love poison in our food. I mean, that's true, actually. Most of those I really don't like. Like I said, you're allowed to have your opinion. I'm not going to be swayed by it. Yeah, but that's a bunch of the stuff. You're going to get edutained. This is the #1 edutainment stream. We combine education with entertainment. And don't ever try to question, Google, or look up if we're actually the #1 edutainment stream, because I'm a content creator. I can't lie to you. It's illegal to lie on the internet as a content creator. You all know that. And if you don't, then you'll parasocially learn. Okay? That's the way that it works. America says unclogged arteries are for suckers. That's right. See, really, it's a part of natural selection here in America. It's you eat a bunch of shitty, unhealthy food, and then if you survive it, you're actually, like, physically and medically stronger than most people. It's like working out a muscle, you know? So there you go. You got... That's why we do it, obviously. So. All right. So, again, welcome. Enjoy having your opinion ignored 99.9% of the time. While I am completely unhinged and pissing all of you off as much as I can. All right? All right, let's settle this once and for all, by the way, chat. Candy corn. Candy corn. That's right. Treasure X Trove there in the chat. That's my partner, Morgan. She also streams. Please go check her out. She's fantastic. Yeah. Brian is your parasocial omnipotent god. He cannot lie. That's so true. So here's the thing. Candy corn. Obviously, hot button debate around Halloween time. Ready for my opinions to be ignored so hard. They will be. Some people love this shit. Some people hate it. Some people think this is the grossest thing that's ever Oh, it's wax with sugar. Ugh, it's got dye and it's gross. It has no flavor. I'd argue against that. There's actually a little bit of flavor to candy corn. It is waxy. It's definitely waxy. But, you know, it doesn't taste that different from something like just the sugary Smarties or something like that. All of America is sugar. Yeah, Big Sugar owns a lot, right? Then there's some of you who are like, this is the fucking best candy ever made. They're little, it's like someone like, oh, wow, they pulled out every corn kernel from a cob and they made it all like fun to eat. Ooh, I love candy corn. Yum. And then the other people, you're the grossest. Candy corn's gross. How about all of you shut up? Because candy corn's, it's mid. It's not the worst thing. There's egregious things that are way worse than it. Egregiously horrible candy out there that's way worse than this shit. But it's not the best thing ever made. It's like this is the Midwest of candy. This is the candy that you eat absent-mindedly. Oh man, God, we have to go to Aunt Cheryl's this Halloween. Oh God, I hate being a 13-year-old who doesn't have a license yet. Fuck, I have to go to Aunt Cheryl's and Uncle freaking Billy's. Oh, you go over to their house. Hey, how's middle school going? I want to talk about it. Well, you want some candy? Yeah, that sounds good. What kind of candy you got? Oh, hold up. I'll be right back. Goes into the kitchen, comes out with a bowl. I hope you like candy corn. Big ass bowl of candy corn. You know. Aunt Cheryl. That's not my. Okay. Thanks. Tentatively, like pick up like 4 or 5 pieces. Thanks. Oh, are you sure that's all you want? Yeah. I'm good. You know, you eat a couple. You have a conversation about school. Your favorite class is art. Or you always do the thing that every kid does. Hey, what's your favorite class? Lunch. You know? So, yeah, you have a couple, and then, do you want any more? No, I'm okay. That's good. I had my 5 pieces of candy corn for the year. They're good. I will say this. The pumpkins are superior. They're way better. I don't know what it is, if it's like the proportion of sugar to wax is just way better in them or whatever the deal is. But, yeah, it's just, yeah, they're mid. This is the Midwest of candy. This is Idaho. This is Indiana of candy. It's like, oh yeah, hey, we got Indianapolis. There's a big city in Indiana. Okay. Indianapolis, you're allowed to walk around Indianapolis with an open alcoholic beverage and get hammered in the middle of the day. This is that. Pumpkins are shaped more like something that should be edible. Are you implying candy? Are you implying that corn is not edible? Coming from Indiana, this is true. Yeah. Listen, I've been to Indiana more times than I'd like to openly admit. Hey, so some of you might know because you came from Ethan's community. Did anyone in chat ever go to Indie PopCon to see Ethan and I? Because we went there for like 3 or 4 years together. And then we were like the headlining like YouTubers there that we got to, you guys waited in line for like 3.5 hours every day to get pictures and stuff. It was wild. So that was that. Yeah. I wanted to. Yes. Okay. At least. Okay. A couple of you. No. Grew up in Illinois, 10 minutes from the Indiana border. The pain. The pain in my heart. I've been in Indiana since day one of my life, and it's been misery ever since. I'm so sorry. I bought tickets the first year. Y'all didn't go. Oh, I'm so sorry. We tried to make our announcements that we weren't going, like, way before the con. What was that, like 2019 then? I'm so sorry. I waited in line to get a pic. Do you remember? Shut up, Morgan. I love you. Okay. All right. Let's get a couple of the big heavy hitters. Now that you know my my feelings about candy corn. Okay? We got Milky Ways. Milky Ways? I mean, Milky Way, what's a Milky Way? It's nougat and caramel. It's a Snickers without the peanuts. And this is, again, so the reason Snickers are C tier for me, for those of you just coming in, Snickers, it's too much happening. There's too many flavors. You got chocolate, you got nougat, you got peanut butter, or not peanut butter, you got peanuts and caramel. There's too much. Just like you remove one of those ingredients. Yeah, these are fine. They're good. They're like a B minus. I'll eat a Milky Way. I like them. I think they're tasty. It's a less is more principle. There's less ingredients in this. There's not so much happening that my mouth is like, I don't know what I'm doing here. What am I tasting? The flavor. You know? You can't just like jump straight into a Snickers. You have to like ease up to it. They're pretty decent. So it's you like Snickers? That's fine. Like I said, you're allowed to have your opinion. Just know that mine is going to be the overruling one here. Milky Way, yeah, I'd give it a B minus. They're fine. Most candy has too much going on. Yeah, there's some candy out there that just it's like a traffic jam. You know? Ever had Milky Way Midnight with the dark chocolate? I actually like those more than regular Milky Ways. They're really good. All right. M&M's Peanuts. Ethan, I don't know if you're still here, but I will feed these to you by the handful when I move to LA. I just want you to be ready. These are fucking awesome, actually. I like, because here's the thing. The problem I have with M&M's is they get too one-note same flavor. They're fine, but they're just sort of like it's a pit stop on a road trip type of candy. Oh yeah, I have a couple M&Ms. Oh, I'll get the blood sugar up like halfway through the day. I'll have a handful. Then I walk away from them and I don't go back and eat the rest of the bag. Peanut M&Ms, I can sit down. I can cram these down my throat all day long. So, peanut M&Ms, I like these a lot. I'd put these above. Yeah, I'd put these like B+. The peanut takes up so much of the candy that I think like the chocolate and candy coating ratio is like better that way, if that makes sense. So I like that. Ethan was expelled from the stream by the aura of the sheer number of peanut products on the screen. Thank God. Don't want to ever deal with that guy. Those of you who watch him, what do you even see in that guy? What, was he part of some viral channel that's been deleted or something that holds fond memories that helped you emotionally get through the pandemic or something? Probably not. Not that guy. I've known him for years. No way that he is part of that. Three Musketeers. This is just like straight up fucking chocolate and whipped nougat, right? Like fluff. I like these. I think that Three Musketeers. I'll put this in like a B. These are all these Crunch Bars, Three Musketeers, Milky Way. These are the less is more principle type of candy bars. I probably actually eat a Milky Way before I eat a Three Musketeers. But like just a little bit of whipped nougat with some chocolate on it. They're fine. They're good. My beloved. Okay, some of you love them. I don't hate them. They're fine. They're good. I craved a pop, open a mini M&M's too. Brookie, it's so funny you say that because I have... So we had the mini M&M's tube talk on stream when? Like a month, 2 months ago, something like that. And I was so influenced by chat that I went out to the store and I saw a tube of them and I bought them immediately. I put them in my pantry and then ADHD object permanence took over. And I went, oh, I forgot those existed. And then I just found them like the other day. Because I'd forgotten that I owned them, that I had them. So I've just had them for like 2 months, like this unopened tube of mini M&M's just hanging out in the fucking pantry. Why are they called Three Musketeers when it's two things, chocolate and nougat? The third thing is your enjoyment. And technically, so that book, actually, there's 4 Musketeers in it, if anyone didn't know that. So there should be 4 things. So technically, actually, chat, should be another aspect to the Musketeer. Maybe the wrapper counts as another layer, you know? Maybe something like that. All right, Junior Mints, another classic movie candy. These are divisive, and I understand why. You know, they're minty mush covered in like delicate, very interesting textured chocolate, if I'm going to be honest. Like, the outside of like Junior Mint chocolate, weirdly like almost like waxy, but not in like an off-putting way. It's like they're like really smooth, and like they have like some like heft to them. There's like, it's like a thick chocolate shell, but it still like feels delicate because like the inside's so gushy. And so I get that, like, for a lot of people, they're like, oh, I don't fucking like them. I don't like mint, and I don't like the weird gushy texture. I like these, but this is another one that it's gonna be in here, where it's like similar to gummy bears and M&Ms and Hershey's Kisses. If you're eating just this, it gets so one note. I will never run to the grocery store, and I'd put them above Hershey bars probably, but like, it's just one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, I had like I had half the box. I think I'm good on them. They were good. I enjoyed them for a bit. And then I'm not going to buy them again for like 4 months probably. But I'm never like, oh, we're going to the movies tonight. Let me go grab Junior Mints. That's the way that I feel about them. Like, I never like go out of my way to be like, oh shit, we forgot to pick up, candy at that like Walmart beforehand, or like the dollar store. I know it's $6 a box for these at the movie theater, but I just gotta have my Junior Mints. I'm gonna spend that $6. I've never done that, never in my whole life. So they're fine. So they're just not, they're not the best, if that makes sense. All right, Milk Duds. Very similar. Another just movie time candy. You know? Milk Duds, these are the same candy as Junior Mints, except they're full of, like, caramel instead. I like Milk Duds a lot, as far as a flavor goes, but I fucking hate that you bite into a single Milk Dud, and you fight for your life. If you eat these when you have some sort of head cold where you are nasally congested, you will die. Because you cannot open your mouth for the first 30 seconds after biting into the first one of these. It's like a bear trap, like the inverse of a bear trap, where your mouth and your molars become like cemented together with the like thick caramel. So, but they're so good. But they're just such a pain in the ass to eat. So like, I'd put them in like B-. Like, I like them. I love Milk Duds because I love tooth pain. Anyone else put fruit snacks in movie theater popcorn? Wait, what? Are we okay? This is like a fries and the frosty thing where it's the salty sweet. I can get the theory behind it, but I don't think I've ever been like, oh yeah, oh man, my dino and shark fruit snackies. I'm gonna pour those into my movie butter popcorn. I feel like I would try it just because I feel like the salty sweet would be like, okay. But from a theory, outside of the food theory standpoint, it sounds kind of gross. I'm going to be honest. But I'd try it if someone was like, yeah, you got to try it. And like shoved the popcorn like bucket in my face. Okay, fine. I'll give it a try. So yeah, they taste so delicious, but they take so long to eat. Yeah, Milk Duds, like, you will spend at least a year of your life eating one single box of Milk Duds. For sure. All right. Guys, get those Gerb Oomers ready, because Charleston Chews, I don't even know if some of you have seen these in your lifetimes. You're not old enough to have seen these. Charleston Chews, I barely see these even at the store anymore, but especially like the big mega large ones, I fucking love these things. I'm so old, I love these things. They're some of my favorite, just like stupid candy that like, I don't know why they even exist, because it's like, what's the filling even made of? It's like whipped sugar. It's like marshmallowy, but not a marshmallow. It's like nougaty. I think it's supposed to be a nougat, right? But it's like a dense, like almost like caramel consistency nougat, and it's got chocolate on it. And I really like them. I especially like the strawberry ones. I really like those, but the originals are fine too. Filling is made from Charleston. Rest in peace to that guy, but he makes a good candy bar. The youngest person I saw buy them was 51 years old in 2014. Okay, so why didn't you do the math and say they're 59, huh? What's up with that? Listen, Austin, we are too gay of a community to do math, but you are our token, like cis white guy mod. You're the only cis white guy mod we have. You have to be good at math to hold the rest of us, you know, accountable across demographics, okay? So, 59. You could have just said that. Unbelievable that you tried to dunk on me by referencing 2014. Unreal. Token math mod. I like these a lot. These are tasty. You throw these in like the fridge and then you eat them, especially. Oh man, they're great. Brain fried. I'll do better, chat. I'm waiting for the twit longer. That's all I gotta say. All right, orange slices. Everyone knows these. These are available, and I don't even know if there's a brand name orange slice that everyone eats. Like, these are just like fucking everywhere. You buy these in the candy section at Walmart, in generic bags, Target, Dollar Tree, wherever the fuck candy has even been seen historically. They could be like, yo, we haven't sold candy in 50 fucking years, and they'll still have a bag of these up near the cash register at the front of the store. So these are, I mean, these are a classic, but again, they're one of those, like, I like these. Actually, I really like these, because there's something, right, these are like, the type of candy that they're the right amount of, like, gelatinous fruit snack consistency, but then they, like, put the granulated sugar on them, and you're like, ooh, that's an extra little fun mouth sensation, you know? And then, like, the orangey flavor is, like, it's not overpowering. It's just, like, candy-ish enough, but you get that, like, fake, like, high C orange flavor in it. It's kind of, I like them a lot. I do. How to get ready for work tomorrow? Enjoy making everyone angry with your opinions, Brian? Oh, I always do, Cammy. Take care. Get some good rest. Good luck with work tomorrow. Thanks so much for dropping by. So I'd put these, like, they're fine. They're good. I'd put them a little bit beneath Milk Duds just because they don't have, like, as much of a depth of flavor. But, they're good. Like, this is another candy. I won't eat a whole bag of them. Sort of like gummy bears. But I like these way more than, like, gummy bears and anything else here. They're pretty decent. They're fine. B- for sure. So, those are good. Kit Kat. Oh, man, here we go. Kit Kat, another one of the, like, big candy bars. Major brand. A lot of people love Kit Kats. I know a lot of people are like, Kit Kat's my favorite. Got the wafer cookie with the, like, drizzled chocolate on top. I mean, they're good. They're pretty good. But again, they're not something that, like, blows me away. I put these right here with, like, Milky Way and Three Musketeers. And, like, Crunch Bars. It's like, I like them. I love the idea behind Kit Kats. Actually, I probably like these more than Crunch Bars, if I'm going to be honest. But they're, like, this isn't ever going to beat out my top tier candies. They're good. I'll eat them. But it's not, like, the favorite, you know? Canadian Kit Kats are so much better than American ones. Cutie, as someone who's had both, 1,000,000% agree with you. I've been saying this since the dawn of time. Canadian candy, I actually think, is pretty superior to American candy. I think if you guys get your, like, variety game up a little bit to match, like, the insane machine that is the, like, American candy conglomerate, then, like, I will choose Canadian candy 100% of the time over American candy. There's something, just the chocolate that you guys use, like, tastes different, like, the ingredients. Yeah, less sugar, more complex flavors. That's a great way to put it. Like, that is a really good way to put it. So, Kit Kats are one of my favorites, I understand. Yeah, Kit Kats are good. But, like, they're, like, not so good. Like, it's weird. I will eat, like, a whole package of Kit Kats, and I'll be like, yeah, those were good. But if I eat, like, both Twix bars, I'm like, oh my god, I just had a meal. It was a 5-star restaurant. Remy the Rat made this candy bar for me. You know? I agree. I enjoy Canadian candy. Yeah. Seriously, Matto. They're good. Yeah, Kit Kats are all reliable. Exactly. Like, I'm never going to turn it down. always going to carry me through, like, a rough time. But they're not, like, my favorite thing. Heard American chocolate is less crumbly and weird, and I don't understand. It's because a lot of our chocolate is made from, like, artificial cocoa powder. So there's a lot of it that, like, actually comes from, like, a powdered form that then they add to, like, a mix to, like, resemble real chocolate. Whereas a lot of international brands are using real chocolate still. America is known for cutting as many corners as they can. So that's, like, a big part of it. So I saw my coworkers eat a Twix long ways the other day, and it was interesting to say the least. Wait, long ways is in, like, they held it up, like, the long part, and then, like that? Like, it was like they were playing the harmonica, but they were eating a Twix bar? They were eating a cob of corn that was a Twix bar? Like, is that one of them? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about, they came from the top, and they ate the caramel first, and scraped off all the caramel with their teeth, and then just ate the cookie? Because I'll do that sometimes, but I normally have it so that the Twix is facing me. I want it to look me in the eyes while I kill it, you know? The old hunter instincts from our caveman days. They bit half of the chocolate bar off. It was half naked. Yes, that way? Interesting. Interesting. All right. Swedish Fish. Here we go. Another divisive candy. Swedish Fish. Are they even Swedish? Here's a question for chat. Are these a Swedish candy? Did this actually originate in Sweden? Is this a candy where, like, people in Sweden were like, hey, I think that we should make a candy that looks like fish. And then someone else was like, yeah, that would be, like, naturally, you know, it'd be cool for, like, nationalistic, like, patriotic candy. Or is this something that we were like, all the Swedes, all those Northern Europeans, whatever, like, they love fishing, you know, the Viking communities and blah, blah, blah. Like, oh, they got fish industry. Let's make one that's, like, it's fish, but it's, like, Swedish. Like, what is this? You know? Anyway, these are basically Sour Patch Kids without the tartness, like the sour sugar on them. So they're basically just, like, a different texture of gummy bear.
Hello.
In my opinion. Yo, Slug of Doom! Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the 2 months. Always appreciate when someone enjoys the streams enough to resub again. I hope that you're having a good evening or afternoon, whatever it might be for you. Thank you so much for coming back. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge again. So, yeah. Okay, that's a good take right there, Burner. Swedish Fish have to be fresh to be good. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. I agree completely. If you are eating Swedish Fish and you got, like, older ones and they got that, like, they become, like, a little bit hardened and they have, like, that weird, like, really tough to chew, like, leathery texture almost, they're not great. And especially because the outsides are so tough compared to the insides of them, they're just not good. If they're fresh and they're, like, soft all the way through that first bite, are almost, like, stretchy a little bit, like, that's when they hit. That's when they're good. So I think that the fact that they get sort of, like, soft, or they get kind of hard, kind of tough and chewy, pretty quickly, really hurts these guys, in my opinion. They're fine, but I feel about them the same way as I feel gummy bears. I've never gotten a bag of Swedish Fish and gone, this is my favorite candy. I'm gonna eat the whole bag in one sitting. Fish jerky. They're fine. I'll eat them. I'm not gonna knock them too much, but they're just so one note over time. Morgan likes them a lot more than I do. I used to get Swedish Fish from the teller at the bank when my mom would go, so they'd get a nostalgic boost. Okay, that's so fair. I mean, it's sort of like some of these candies. I was like, yeah, you go to the doctor's office and there's just, like, a bowl of, like, these sitting out, like the strawberry bonbons. Like, that's a little bit of the nostalgia buff for those. Excuse me, I'm throwing up in my mouth, apparently. All right, Altoids. You guys have been waiting for Altoids as a candy. We got Altoids here. These are not really a candy. I was telling you guys, I've seen some people, chaotic fucking demon beasts from another dimension, I guess, eating these by the handful when I was, like, a school kid. You'd come in, you'd be like, oh, hey, I see you got Altoids. Do you mind if I have one? My breath is stinky from lunch. And then the other kid's like, no, And they open up the tin and they and you're like, holy shit. Who was it? Who was it earlier who said anyone who ate like handfuls of Altoids is probably in prison now? Because there's no way that they grew up and they weren't like, I'm just gonna steal every car that I see, you know? I'm gonna trip an old lady down the stairs and steal a car if you ate handfuls of Altoids when you were younger. I'm not in prison. Listen, if we weren't an ACAB community, we would have called the cops on you by now. Okay? That's what I said because they are. Altoids is so nostalgic, but it definitely elderly people candy in my... They're not candy, but they're breath mints, right? That's not like real candy to me. I'm never like, I can't wait to go to the movie theater and eat a tin of Altoids while I'm watching Endgame. Man, I can't wait to watch Captain America punch Thanos right in the dick while I eat some Altoids. No, that's not the way that it works. Like, they're not candy. I like a couple of my breath. Oh, stinky breath. I had seafood for lunch. I'll eat an Altoid. Cool, because I know that this is going to eradicate any other flavor and scent inside of my body for the next 24 hours. But you don't eat these for fun, you know? I'll give them a pass because they do what they do well, which is freshen your breath. But they're not real, like, they're not like candy. So, that's the way that I'm going to look at them. They're like a D- because they're not truly candy. They're like candy adjacent. But as a candy adjacent, they do what they're supposed to do. Do we need a not candy category like the not... Actually, that's a great idea. Yeah, that's true. We earlier, for those of you just joining, we had a rank that was not soup. So we're gonna do a not candy tier, where the non-candies go. Because that's not a candy. You don't like eat Altoids for fun, right? You used to eat Listerine strips like they were candy. This explains so much about you, cutie. Thank you for being so vulnerable with us, though. Here we go. We got Pez. So we have that. It's a shame corner for Altoids. Pez. Okay, Pez. Pez dispensers are some of the most fun toys that you can get when you're 3 years old, I think. You know, oh, I got a little tube with Mickey Mouse's head. I love Mickey. You know, that kind of shit. And you break his neck backwards and a little Pez comes out. The little crunchy candy. This is another candy. I love the process of eating these. I think the only reason Pez tastes good are because with the dispenser, it is impossible to eat them quickly because you have to crank the head back. The little Pez comes out. You grab it and then you crunch it up, and they're fine. Yeah, they're Christmas stocking candy. Exactly, Brookie. Yeah, they're more of a novelty. Yeah, Scooby-Doo Pez, always a slapper. Great choice. Yeah, any of the cartoon character Pez dispensers, S-tier Pez dispensers, in my opinion. Scooby-Doo is up there for sure. Good Lord. My life changed when I realized you can eat them out of their packing. Yeah, so that's the problem, though, is I was like, when I was a kid, my parents would sometimes give me the Pez dispenser. They'd, like, load it for me and everything, and I'd be, oh, yay, Pez, yummy. And I used to love them. And then, when I was a kid, one time my mom finally gave in to my pleading, where it was like, can I please just have one of the rolls of the Pez candy? Like, the wrappers of the Pez candy. And I ripped that bad boy open, poured them all out into my hand, and just, like, fucking ate, like 18 of them at the same time. Like a full roll, just like a clip. We're going to talk about them in gun terms. The whole fucking magazine of Pez. Just like right into my mouth. It was too much. It was too much for my very small child brain to handle at the time. And it turned me off from Pez candy a bit for a while. It took me until semi-recent years when I became an older, wiser, more aware adult that I was like, oh, yeah, no, this is why the Pez dispenser is so important. It, like, sort of limits the rate that you consume the Pez. And therefore, they're more enjoyable as a process versus as a binge. So, Pez in the dispenser, way up here. Easy. Pez without the dispenser, where you're eating them at your own pace, and you're probably going to accidentally eat them, like, way too fast. They're like here. They're like a C+. So like as a candy by themselves, they're like a C+. But once you eat too many of them, you're like, I'm over the edge now. I'm going into a Pez coma. It's not good anymore. It's not fun. My friends and I used to pretend Listerine strips were like acid tabs. I think I also did that when I was like a teen. Hey, you guys want to get high? Listerine strip. Well, I can taste the alcohol in the mouthwash. You know, it's just... My brother collects Pez dispensers and he loves them. If I don't end up eating all my Pez, I give them to him. Okay, I mean, special interests are cool. That's fine. I'm not going to knock your brother for that. I mean, like I said, C+, that's a pretty good passing grade. It's like a 79 on your report card. That's good. It's pretty good. Okay. All right, chat. You've been making fun of me tonight for being an oomer. Now, I've been a bit of a gerboomer tonight. Good and Plenty is this is a boomer candy. This is like what? Their taste, I don't even know what the flavors are. They're like licorice, right? Like black licorice flavored hard candies. It's like if you took Mike and Ike or like hot tamales and you sucked out all the joy. These are not good most of the time. Normally, these have been sitting in the back of Grandma's pantry for 16 years. And they are not my favorite thing. If I want this flavor, I'll just eat regular, like, licorice. I don't need to go through the process of eating my little mini futuristic capsule meals of it. That's what Good and Plenty is. That's our first F. That one's going in F for sure. No kid wants to see these during Halloween. Jenna, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Pez are the candy that scored a 79.99 and the teacher won't round up. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's exactly what Pez are. Altoids are better than Good and Plenty. You're not wrong, but again, Altoids, they're not candy. But they're, yeah. So they're the first half tier of the night. Those are my thoughts on Good and Plenty. They're not great. I feel like I've had Good and Plenty once and just had multivitamins instead afterwards. You're like, man, these have nothing on the Flintstone multivitamins. Okay. Airheads. Okay, another very popular candy. They're just basically like the most artificially flavored taffies in the world. They're fine. I love Good and Plenty. I'm so sorry, Jenna. This is my tier list, though. You will not sway me. You'll be... Listen, more for you, right? Some multivitamins slap. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Flintstone ones were the best ones. Exactly. Exactly, Electric Eli. Here's the thing. Airheads are fine. Some of them, it depends on the flavor, though. There are some Airheads, I eat them, and I'm like, that was the best, like, fruit-flavored taffy candy in the world. That was so good. And then there are some flavors that I'm like, holy shit, I don't want that ever near my mouth again because it tasted like someone... like, took a perfectly good, like, fruit-flavored candy and then spray painted it for some reason. And then I ate it because I went, hey, I'll do anything for 20 bucks, you know? These are, because of that, they're very divisive for me. I'll buy these at the store semi-frequently for the flavors I like, and then what I'll do is I'll reluctantly eat the bad flavors first, so I'm only left with the good ones. These get like a B- as a result. So yeah. They have to be fresh like Swedish fish. Yes! Oh, absolutely. That's a good point. Once I ate a whole thing of them and woke up in the middle of the night and puked all over my mom. Poor mom. Mom, I don't feel so good. And then you puked on your mom and you went, Mom, I flowed up. And she's like, I know. Always save the best for last. Yeah, that's the way to go. That's the way to do it. All right, well, okay, so we're talking about taffies. We've got Laffy Taffies here. All right, okay, regardless, I want a quick disclaimer. Again, chat, most of you like my partner, Morgan, more than you like me. Let's just get that out there. That's fair. That's understandable. I'm not personally offended by that. Morgan is so much more likable than me. I'm like 9 million times more pretentious. I'm way more unhinged. I don't care about the opinions on your tier lists, which has got to cut you deep. I know. there's a lot to dislike about me compared to Morgan. Morgan, on the other hand, is an incredibly talented angel. No wrong opinions. Morgan would put Laffy Taffy in S tier. Regardless of how you feel about that, you cannot, no matter what, be mean about Laffy Taffy. Because Grateful Streamer hates us. Here's the thing. You're not, just like Dots, even though many of us really don't like Dots very much, because Morgan loves them, you cannot be very mean about them. So regardless of how you feel about Laffy Taffy, you are not allowed to be mean about Laffy Taffy because Morgan is an angel. Okay? That said, this is another Airhead situation where it's like, these things, first off, if these are not fresh, we're going to talk about Airheads not being fresh. Laffy Taffy, when they're not fresh, you might as well be biting into freshly set concrete. That shit, you go to the dentist after you do that. That is instant pain. That is a classic Freudian dream of breaking your teeth. Except it's happening to you in real life with candy. That said, the flavors that are good in Laffy Taffy are way better than the good flavors in Airheads. But the bad flavors in Laffy Taffy suck ass more than the sucky flavors in Airheads. If that makes sense. It's like both ends of the extremes. Laffy Taffy comes with jokes. Morgan is right to love them. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Morgan's got a great sense of humor. You're absolutely right. That's why she's with me. All right, we have Laffy Taffy. I would rank these. I'd probably eat the good flavors of Laffy Taffy more than I would eat these two. Forgot about the jokes on them. They're great. My favorite Laffy Taffy is the pink one. Someone else can have all my yellow ones. Yeah, the yellow one's the banana one. That's like one of Morgan's favorites. Morgan bought a fucking bag of the just banana flavor the other day. And then ate them all in like 3 days. So, this is, the pink ones are the strawberries. Those ones are good. Great choice. I think that's my favorite one. They have the sour apple ones. Those are fine. They're pretty decent. I don't like the banana ones that much. They're just not my favorite. And then, do they even make the grape ones anymore? I don't think they make the grape ones anymore. If you're looking for jokes, get some Go-Gurts. They freaking slap. I have not... Okay, I'm lactose intolerant. If I had Go-Gurt, it would just come back out of me looking the same way. It would be awful. I would turn into a fucking... one of those wacky, waving, inflatable arm tube men. Because the Go-Gurt just passes all the way through me. Without ever touching any of my internal organs. I only like banana flavor in 2 things. Runts and banana slushies from the gas station. That's specific. Banana flavor candies suck? I think, yeah, I mean, it depends on the banana flavor candy. Also, you missed everything. You're not allowed to say that because banana is Morgan's favorite flavor. The best banana candy is Runts. Yeah, okay. I'm not a big fan of banana candy, but banana Runts, yeah, I think those are probably the best ones. I'll agree with you. I'll agree with that one. But yeah, Laffy Taffy, I think, gets my vote over Orange Slices and Airheads. So, there we go. That's that. Sour Patch Kids. I don't care what anyone says. I love these. They're really good. I can't eat like a whole bag without my mouth bleeding, so they have to be A+. But if I could get past the unbelievable gauntlet of blades that a bag of Sour Patch Kids is, I would eat a whole bag of these in one sitting every single time. I love these. I just like sour stuff a lot. They're really good. I like those a ton. Not really too much else to say about them. People don't like sour candy. Sorry. They're fine. I like them. I have to admit, when I'm expecting lemon flavor and get slapped by banana, it's always a tad disappointing. That's how I am about it. It's like, man, I want a lemon candy instead. I didn't want this fucking, surprise banana in my mouth. You know? Sour, my beloved. It's some good shit. I like Sour Patch Kids. They're good. Had banana-flavored pinworm medicine as a kid. Wait, the mere thought of that flavor could make me gag? God, I mean, I'm assuming there's no good flavored pinworm medicine, so, yeah. All right, we got Reese's Mini Cups. I'm assuming these are these just regular, yeah, just Reese's peanut butter cups in general? All right, Reese's, because here's the thing. The Mini Cups do taste slightly different than the big cups. And I think it's because the peanut butter to chocolate ratio is so different. Regular Reese's cups, though, they're pretty fucking, again, I put them up here with these, where it's like, I'm never gonna seek these out, like over any of my top tier candy at all, or like even anything above it. But, like, if these are sitting around, or if these are, like, you know, I've been craving these, like, I'll get a craving for these every now and then. They're good. They're fine. It's the less is more principle. It's peanut butter with chocolate. That's it. Can't really fuck with that too much. You can't mess that up too much. The old oatmeal raisin instead of chocolate chip. If you're excited to have chocolate chip, it's disappointing a little, but I still love oatmeal raisin. See, for me, it's the opposite. It's like, oh, oatmeal raisin, I'm so excited. And then I take a bite and it's a chocolate chip. But, yeah, same principle. So, I have to go to bed here soon, but I spice Fun Dip, and if that doesn't end up in S tier, I'll riot. Enjoy rioting while you get ready for bed, Jenna. Thank you for stopping by, though. I appreciate you hanging out here. So, yeah. When I said banana slushy, I was thinking of like a slush puppy type thing. Yeah, that's what I assumed. I don't know if I would give that a try, but like banana artificial flavor is like not my favorite one. It's fine. Depends on... Dang it. I had so many of those at Halloween, I'm like 50% comprised of the peanut butter powder. Reese's could take every organ I could potentially do without, and I'd kiss Reese's on the mouth. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe you guys would make a lot of money on the black market for organs, you know? Okay. I gotta... Oh, my God. There's a couple of these that are probably gonna piss off people, and I can't wait. Very, very excited for some of these. There's a baby bottle pop. Wait, what the fuck? I haven't seen one of these in forever. Did they make these still? These are real still, right? Baby bottle pop. Baby bottle pop. You lick the pop. Dip it and shake it. Baby bottle. Isn't that like the song? I don't even fucking remember. They do still make them. Okay. Me and my black market partner. A single Reese's cup. Yeah, this is just a fucking... This is just Fun Dip if you want to look like a weirdo. Like, these were fun as a kid, but if you're, like, over the age of 30 and you're still eating these... But I hope you're privately doing so at home. This is, you're just dipping... Like, okay, so here, let's move all these up together. Are there pixie sticks on here, too? There's gotta be, right? Yeah, pixie sticks. These are all the same fucking candy. Okay? These are just all the same fucking candy at the end of the day. Pixie sticks are... God, I mean, I'll eat them, but they're like... I'd actually probably... Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just old now. But these are just sugar. You might as well just go get a spoonful of sugar and, like, you just... Open up your sugar dish and, like, eat spoonfuls of sugar out of it. So, like, these are... I'll eat a couple of these. Oh, they're kind of fun. Yeah, haha. Like, every kid did, like, the fake cocaine thing with them and stuff. Or, like, you got, like, dared to snort them. Which I did way too many times in middle school. It probably affected a lot. But, like... No one, like, if you're over the age of, like, 15, normally you don't eat these that much. Like, they get sicky sweet immediately because you're straight up just eating sugar. Just notice black licorice is one of the choices. Automatic F. We'll get there. And we'll have a talk about it, chat. Don't you worry. They're just not, they're not my thing. They're just, I can't do them. They're fine. They're, like, fun for the first couple, and then it's just like, I think I'll have a tummy ache if I eat more of these. I'm going to, you know, barf. Fun Dip is just the evolution of those, where you have, like, the candy, like, they added, like, a little bit of, like, barely any artificial, like, what is it? Blue raspberry and, like, strawberry or whatever, cherry. And then they like, just, you have the little like flavorless sugar stick that you dip in and, you know? So you're basically just dipping a flavorless, like, tongue depressor thing into pixie sticks. And they're fine. They're fun. So, they're fine. But they're really not that different than pixie sticks. I don't know. Maybe I'm old and I'm not that big of a fan of eating just straight up sugar. Yeah, flavored sugar on sugar. The stick tastes so good though. It's just like compressed sugar, isn't it? There's not like a real flavor to it. I can't eat these anymore without like feeling like really sick to my stomach. I used to be able to plow. Here's the thing. When I was a kid, I plowed through all 3 of these. Not the Sprees as much. I'll put those on the bottom. But like these 2, I used to eat the shit out of these. These were at every birthday party, every birthday party at the bowling alley, every fucking like party favor bag for like a friend's birthday party, whatever. Like these were there and they were fun. And like I said, everyone dared each other to snort them, and you know you get bloody nose and you're stupid. And the stick is the worst part, huh? Was that like questioning my judgment on that, or is it because I've been making a lot of innuendos without meaning to tonight? It tastes like bland sugar, but it's super good. All right, Baby Bottle Pops, same thing, but it's like the imagery of someone sucking on a candy nipple. Like, it's a fun jam, you know, the 90s, baby bottle pop, you know? You lick the pops, flip it and shake it, baby bottle pop. Like, that's fun, right? If you're 12. It's pretty cool. But it's like, the bottle is full of this sugar, just pixie stick sugar again. Except instead of having 2 flavors, you only have 1. And then you have a little sugary nipple. You just have a nipple on the Baby Bottle Pop, you know? They're better than Fun Dip because they have much more flavor. Okay, but consider, you know, you're over 30 like I am, and you're in public sucking on a nipple. I mean, I guess that's like some people. I'm not going to shame people for that. Me personally, I'd rather eat Fun Dip. But there we go. Yeah, baby, it's the same. These 3 are the same candy. They're fine. I don't like go out of my way to eat any of these, if I'm going to be honest. So, POV, you're at a birthday party in someone's backyard playing on the slip and slide in elementary school, and get a little goodie bag of candy with pixie stick. Yeah, always, yep. So, that's part of it. Too scared to suckle from the teat of big sugar. That's right. Down with the monopolized industries. Down with corporations. This is anti-capitalist extreme messaging while I blatantly put up like name brands on your screen. Gonna take nipples where I can get them, but it'll be my own home. Yeah, if you eat these like privately at your house, you know, I'm not gonna judge you for that. You know, we don't shame kinks here, so keep it to you. You know, do your thing. Enjoy. All right, we have a lot of fucking candy to get through, and this is later than I thought it was. Holy shit! I didn't know it's 2 a.m. It's because my internet died for half an hour. Shit. All right, we're turning on the afterburners. Our Nas tank is totally full. We're going. Why did I make a fart noise? All right. Linder, regular chocolate, like gourmet chocolates from around like Christmas time. These are awesome. I can never eat more than like 4 of them before I'm full though. They're really, really filling, and they hurt my tummy after I have too many of them. But they're good. They're basically like a dessert. Brian knows the time now. I'm learning. Yeah, they're good. Actually, I'm gonna put these. That's very unfair to them. Because here's the thing, I can't eat like a whole bag of the Reese's Cups or whatever. These are awesome because they're like creamy chocolate surrounded by like more creamy chocolate. They're like really good. Yeah, they're a solid B. They're like good. I have friends who eat bottle pops. I just think they should keep it to themselves and stop being so flamboyant. I don't want to see them having a public sugar high. Come on. You know? I don't want to see that. Same logic. Ferrero Rocher they're the same fucking candy. They're the same thing. Ferrero has a lot more varieties of flavor, like the coconut one I was talking about earlier. Like, I mean, Linder has a lot, but, like, Ferrero, like, it changes the whole, like, construction of the candy for some of them. Like, the ones with the, like I said, that are the white chocolate with the coconut and the almond on them, those are fucking, they're so good. They're really, really good. But, like, Ferrero Rocher, yeah, they're the same as, like, the Lindor. I'd probably actually, Ferrero's are going to go above Lindor because Lindor is all mainly just creamy chocolate. Like the white chocolate ones with like the cookie bits in them, the cookies and cream ones of the Lindor, those are really good. But like every Ferrero Rocher is like a complex little morsel of joy. You know? Brian, you saying I shouldn't suck nipples in public is actually both homophobic and misogynistic. My problematic era starts now. Here we go. Electric Eli, thank you so much for hanging out. Well, you're going to Disney. Have fun. Have a great time. Have a wonderful, wonderful time. Being under the watchful eye of the mouse. Girbeagly's, another just fancy holiday chocolate. I literally only buy any of these around Christmas time. But they're great. You know, they're good. I like these a lot. It's a high quality chocolate. You can't really go wrong with it. A million different varieties. They're good. They're tasty. Ooh, okay. We got a lot of divisive candies left here. Okay, chat. All right. I had so much fun hanging here. I'll definitely be back. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. I hope that you that we see you in some future streams. I stream, for those of you who don't know, I stream Sundays, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Those are the 4 days. Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, I did get that right. Those are the 4 days that I stream. I'm trying to start streaming earlier as well as doing bonus streams throughout like the week when I can fit them in. Although I'm hopefully going to use a lot of that time just to get back to making YouTube videos again. Lindor and Girbeagly are in my house year-round, especially the raspberry Girbeagly squares. Oh my god, Brookie, those ones are so good! Alright, Werther's Original. Yeah, okay, we're moving this guy up. Werther's Original. Okay, remember the rules of the stream. You can dunk on me as much as you want, chat. You can make fun of my taste. You can be outraged. You can take psychic damage to the point where you're in shambles. And I will not care. This isn't parasocial. This is a parasocial stream. This is one way. Your parasocial energy goes into me, the streamer. I feel better because you've given me time, attention, money. My ego grows. My narcissism becomes larger and larger. And eventually, much like a Pokemon evolving, I'll turn into Mr. Beast. You know, we'll have a hot tub stream full of Orbeez. It'll be great. And then I'll open a burger place in your neighborhood. Won't that be fun? But you got to keep feeding me parasocially. That's fine to, you know, feel that way. You're allowed to have your opinions that I won't care about. But you cannot make fun of Morgan. You're legally not allowed to make fun of Morgan's taste. Werther's Originals are one of the most boomer candies in the world. But I know a lot of the people in this community like them because we've had talks about them before. These are one of Morgan's favorite candies ever. And honestly, I'm never going to really like sit there and like eat a bunch of these all at once because they're just, again, it's the one note type of thing. But they're pretty tasty. You know, like when I'm in the mood for a Werther's, I'll eat them. They're fine. Actually, no, I put them in the B-. They're not as varied as a lot of these up here. Although there are different varieties of Werther's that are pretty good, I think. And I like that they're like kind of creamy, you know. They're like buttery and creamy and like caramel. I like those. But I can't eat a ton of these without like getting like same note sort of thing. Morgan loves these though. She absolutely, these are like, these would be way up here for her, for sure. They're an old person candy, but they're so good. I mean, there's a reason they're a classic that stuck around, right? Sometimes you don't change the classics. Speaking of, God, I wish they would update Necco wafers, because good lord. Those are, I feel about Neccos the same way as I feel about Spree. There's a couple in here that there's okay flavors. They're like an okay experience for a couple of them. But there are moments where I'm like, oh, I hope this next one's like a spearmint. Or I hope this next one's like a fruit flavor one. And then it's the fucking black licorice one. And when I'm not expecting it. And I'm like, ah, I don't like that. Why is that in there? Why do they keep putting those in there? And I'm like, oh, that's right. There's somewhere in the world, there's a 94-year-old who really loves that flavor. And wants the special surprise. A black licorice one. I wasn't expecting that. Because I can't see because I'm 94. And it's so tasty, though. No, like, Neccos, they're not, like, pleasant. They're not, like, pleasant to chew on because you have to suck on them till they, like, dissipate in your mouth. Like, you can't, like, bite through them. They're, like, so crunchy and hard. They're just, like, and they're a million years. This is a candy I've only seen grandparents eat. So, that's the way that I look at them. They're just, like, not my favorite. What are the strawberry grandma candies? These ones, these are strawberry bonbons. They're fantastic. They're great. This is somehow the third or fourth stream in a month that we've talked about strawberry bonbons. And it's actually part of what inspired me to do tier list of candy tonight, was the talk about strawberry bonbons. So, all right. So, now that we've opened Pandora's box about black licorice, my lovely viewers, we got black red vines, which, I mean, I guess those are technically like black vines then, right? Black licorice red vines. These are not great. Here's the thing. I like red vines. I do. Like, they're good. Like, red vines are. The black licorice one, it's something about, like, the consistency of a red vine, because it's, like, sort of, like weirdly airier, but also, like, chewier than, like, a Twizzler. They, like, feel, like, less greasy. Like, Twizzlers, like, feel greasy. You know what I'm talking about? They have, like, that weird, like, oil on the outside of them. And Red Vines doesn't have it. It's like you're eating a dry Twizzler most of the time, which is good with the regular flavor. Do they have the regular flavor? Yeah, they got regular Red Vines, which they're fine. They're perfectly passable. They're not, like, my favorite thing, but, you know, I'll eat. I could fuck up some Red Vines. They're laminated? Yeah, they're like Twizzlers are, like, laminated. Red Vines you get Red Vines in, like, a Dr. Pepper. Like, that's a meal. They're great. The Aussie black licorice is good, but I understand why people hate black licorice. Yeah, it's the what is it? Anise is the flavor or whatever, the ingredient, right? Red Vines they're fine. They're not, like, my favorite thing. I'd probably eat, everything over them. But Red Vines, the black licorice ones are not great. Yeah, but the Australian black licorice is a nicer texture. They come in sort of like those, almost like cubes, like they're so thick, right? And then they also have, like, almost like a salted flavor to them, you know? So you get a little bit of that salty sweet effect with, like, Australian black licorice, which I kind of like those more. So, and they sell that stuff. It's interesting because I remember when Australian style black licorice, because I asked a bunch of my Aussie friends about it, and they were like, that's not a real thing. That's a great marketing thing for America, though. But, like, when they started bringing it here to the States or making it in the States, it was very hard to find, and now you can find it literally anywhere. I'm pretty sure there's even a brand called, like, Wallabies. But it's fine. It's where's Twizzlers then? Okay, Twizzlers. I will put Twizzlers. I like Twizzlers. I will eat them. They're pretty harmless, but again, it's a one-note candy for me. The Twizzler pull and peels, on the other hand, those are fun to just eat. And then, I mean, that's kind of it. Twizzlers dipped in chocolate slaps. I've never heard of that, but I'd try it. That's very interesting. When I was fairly young, I was super into Star Kid, and they had a running joke about Red Vines, so Mumble's trying to be supportive. bought me them in bulk. You can't eat red vines in bulk. Oh yeah. Any of these candies are gonna be, you're gonna, at the end of it, you're gonna look like the kid in, what, oh god, I was trying to make a, Matilda. You guys remember the movie, Matilda? And there's like the kid who Pugsley, no, not Pugsley, that's Addams Family, what am I talking about? Is a kid, though, eats the chocolate cake. He, like, sneaks some of the chocolate cake, so they make him eat the whole fucking cake. Right? And at the end of it, he's like, whoa. You know? Yeah. Yeah, and Matilda, yeah. That's like any candy here, right? You eat too much of this shit, you're gonna just end up. That principal scared me so bad as a kid. The Trunchbull? Very scary. It was like the embodiment of like a creepy authority figure, I think. You know? Bruce was the name of the kid? Yeah, Bruce. Yeah, Bruce had to eat the cake. Where they were like, the cook put her blood, sweat, and tears into this cake. And then the cook's like wiping her nose and like, and when I was a kid, I didn't know what that phrase meant. I thought she literally put her actual blood, sweat, and tears into the cake. And it's like, oh, they're gonna make him eat that? And then when I got like older, I was like, oh, that's still mean. Still yucky. Bruce Bogtrotter, that's right. She also did, probably. It was that kind of movie, right? It was like sort of twisted and weird, right? Anyway, yeah. So that Twizzlers, Red Vines, like I like Twizzlers. I'll eat them. They're fine. I've told the story before when we were over at Ethan's house. God, a year ago now. And Mark came over and just started like, there's a jar of, we were all watching movies together. It was Amy, Mark, me, Morgan, Ethan, Mika. But we were all watching movies, and Mark found this jar because there was like all these snacks that were like set up in like the movie room, and he was just like, "Hey, can I have some?" And Ethan was like, "Yeah, sure. You know, eat as many as you want." Not realizing that you took the fucking like the governor off their motor. You just said, "Yes, you are allowed to get away. It's the purge. You're allowed to get away with all crime for 24 hours. So, like, Ethan was, yeah, sure, eat what you want. And then Mark was like, okay, thanks. And then we were watching, I don't even fucking remember what movie we were watching. And he was pulling them out, and they were the individually wrapped ones. And it was just like, just eating Twizzlers. And, we weren't thinking anything of it. Oh, Mark's enjoying his candy. That's so good. Whatever. And then, like, we turned the lights back on after the movie was over. And Mark is, hey, nice hanging out with you guys. See you later. Shook our hands. Him and Amy left. I'm like, man, that was really fun. I hope we can do that again, like, whenever, Morgan and me moved to LA. That was so fun. And we went back into the movie room because it was also, like, Morgan and my guest bedroom. And there was just a fucking... like, he had left all the wrappers on, like, the counter in there. And there was, like, 15 fucking Twizzler wrappers in there. There were so many... There's, like, 20 maybe, probably. Actually, 15 is a very conservative guess. There's probably 20-something Twizzler wrappers there. And the entire jar of Twizzlers, crime scene, was gone except for, like, 4 of them. He had just eaten the whole... Like, Mark had just eaten the entire container of Twizzlers. So Mark really likes Twizzlers, is basically the point I'm trying to make here. He could eat the whole bag. He'd be fine with it. I think he'd survive that. I think us mere mortals would have a little bit more trouble. But... shaking my head, rich YouTuber doesn't know what a trash can is. I mean, that was the same night. I shared this story. That was the same night that he was like, hey, everyone should try these stale Doritos I found. And we were like, no, that's okay, Mark. That's fine. We don't want the stale Doritos. Come on, it's funny. And then, like, we all ate a stale Dorito. And we're like, yeah, that sure is stale, Mark. That was all the same night. That was fantastic. Anyway. Holy shit, it's 2:20. Mr. Good Bar, Boomer Candy. It's a chocolate bar with peanuts in it. It's actually great. Less is more. This goes up here. I'd probably not put it above any of these. But I'll eat a Mr. Good bar if, like, it's in, like, a variety pack of, like, mini Halloween candy bars. Stale chips are horrific. Especially stale corn chips, because they get, like, hard and brittle at the same time. They're awful. There's, like, no pleasant aspect of eating them. Like, they're soft and, like, stale enough that they're, like, not... They don't have that crisp, like, when you bite into them, like a regular Dorito. They're just, like... And then the corn gets all, like... It tastes like it was left out with the wash, you know, to dry outside. Just weird air flavor. I don't know. It's gross. All right. You start getting chewy, and then the flavor goes away. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so Mark had pulled down a bag of Doritos, for those of you coming in here from Ethan's. And Ethan was like, I don't know how long those have actually been up there, Mark. Just as a heads up. And then Mark was like, oh, that's fine. I just want to, you know, snack on, get a little bit of the flavor. And then, so he was snacking on them. And it just, like, he bit into the first one. And he was like, oh, those are stale. And he's like, oh, these. And we were like, okay, well, that's fine. Just put them back on the counter. You don't have to eat them. And then we thought he would just do that. And then he just kept eating the Doritos. And every time he ate one, he was like, oh, that's gross. Those are stale. And we were like, why are you doing that then? You can put those away. You don't have to do that at all. And then, unfortunately, because we engaged a second time, it's sort of like, you know, don't make eye contact with, like, the deer in the forest, because, like, then it's going to think that you're challenging its territory, and it's going to charge at you with its antlers. And, like, so, like... We unfortunately had engaged 2 times, so he was just like, "Oh, you guys have to try this," and we were like, "No, I don't want to do that." And then he did not stop until every one of us tried it and just went, "Yeah, that sure is a stale Dorito." Classic Mark behavior. Yeah, it was yeah. Can't believe you support Mr. Good bars when they literally put Mr. Good in there. Well, he's Mr. Doesn't taste so bad, you know. Just remember a story from a friend about Amy being so obsessed with pickles. She was enjoying horrific dill-flavored shots, and I fear that. I've had a pickle shot before. They're actually not that bad, surprisingly. The inflection of, oh, those are stale, giving me, hey, nice cock. Hey, nice cock. Shadow the Hedgehog. All right, Mike and Ike's, these are like, they're fine. They're, like, way better than Good and Plenty. Not as good as Hot Tamales. This is another candy where not every flavor is made equally. So, like, I'll buy these from Dollar Tree, but I actually, no. These are bottom of B. Picklebacks. Yeah, that's what those are called. Thank you, Slug of Doom. They're fine, but some of the flavors in these taste like shit. And then some of them... Remember Mike and Ike divorced? Yeah, that was actually such a funny marketing scheme. Like, what a weird thing to do. Hey, here's this candy no one really cares about that much. What's a fun way to bring the fandom back to paying attention to Mike and Ike's? I know. These two will split. We're going to have these gay icons be divorced. And we're going to have separate Mike packages and separate Ike packages. And then you get to be like the kid of divorcees and go, I want to pick which parent is my favorite. I like it over at Dad's house because he doesn't give me a bedtime and I get to play video games. I've had like picklebacks and full pickle shots, but those were apparently like distinctly vinegar dill flavored shots. Oh, yeah, I don't know if I'd be down with that. That's a good clarification. Mike and Ike are giving Bert and Ernie. Oh, yeah. 100%. Yeah, left Twix, right Twix. Yeah, I mean, that one is also interesting because I never thought Twix was, like, really having trouble selling. Like, I don't think, like, Twix is one of those brands that has to advertise, right? It's not like Twix, like, goes away. I think in all the years I have known of Mike and Ike candy, I have yet to try it. They're fine. They're like I'd actually probably put these C+. They're fine. They're not like my favorite thing. They get the job done if it's all that's available at the store when I go. I'll get it. Tropical pack is good though. Yeah, the tropical pack is superior. Absolute. A billion% agree. Good shout out on that. Left versus the right was never convincing for me. Mid? Yeah. Mike and Ike's, they're kind of mid. They're fine, though. They're not, like, the worst thing in the world. And they're way better than Good and Plenty's. All right. Runts, because we were talking about runts. Okay. Runts, I like runts, but it's a, it's same situation. Runts, fruit flavors. The banana is the best banana artificial flavor. But it's another one where it's like, they're so sugary because it's just hardened sugar with like a fruit candy coating that it's like, I can eat maybe half the box of runts and then I'm like, oh, you know, my belly kind of hurts. Feeling a little yucky. Yeah, and they're teeth breakers. Yeah, that's true. Yep. Yeah, they're hard to process through your body. They're very intense on your teeth. The number of kids I knew growing up who like accidentally like split a tooth on them too, pretty high. I've actually never had the Black Forest gummy worms, so I'm gonna put those there. I've never actually had the Black Forest brand of them. I've had the Trolley brand. I've never had the gummy worms by Black Forest though. Takes a minute to get any flavor from them too. Yeah, exactly. Right, because you have to get through the candy coating to get to the main part of the run. Yeah, exactly. Cookie dough bites. Okay, these slap. These are actually fucking awesome. They're terrible for you because they're actually just cookie dough covered in some chocolate, but they're really good. These are like awesome movie candy because you're just eating cookie dough. You're eating the cookie dough bites that they put into ice cream. You're just eating those covered in chocolate. They're great though. I have the Black Forest gummy bears. Those are so good. I'll have to try them if I see them. All right. Peeps. Holy shit, Peeps. These are, I'm so sorry, chat. Those of you who love Peeps. I'm not a Peeps person. I won't lie. I'll probably eat them over either of these two things. But these are marshmallows. They're kind of not candy. They're marshmallows covered in like a crust of like granular sugar. When I think about biting into a Peep, I'm like, oh, it's mushy. And then also they're like sand in between my teeth is what I feel. So they're just not, they're not pleasant for me. Like if someone pressures me to eat a Peep, sometimes like if I'm like, no, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, fine. I'll have one. I'll eat like one. But that's it. I'm just not a big fan of them. I know some people out there are like ride or die Peeps fans. Peeps are only okay if they've been sat out for a while and become a little hard. Interesting. I don't think I've ever had them like that. I call that Peep pressure. Yeah, purely extra sugared marshmallows. Yeah. It's a B for me, but I understand you. You have to be in the mood for it. Yeah. I mean, they're just, I'm like almost never in the mood for just a pure bite of sugar is the thing. Rolos. Okay, I was having this conversation with someone recently. These are just a little piece of caramel covered in some chocolate. They're kind of good. You know, I kind of like, I like them. They're just, again, less is more candy. They're simple. They're not like my favorite thing. I think that I probably wouldn't choose these over like a Milk Dud, for instance. But I'd comfortably sit these up in like a B-. I'd put them in a B-. Yeah. Rollers are fair. Got to be in the mood. Yeah, that's how I am with Rolos. Like, I like them. Yeah, sitting in the fridge, yes. Super superior life hack is you put chocolate candy in the fridge. And then that elevates them, like, way up here for me. But my issue with Rolos is the chocolate on the outside always gets all over my fingers when I'm eating them. It doesn't, because once they've sat out for like more than 30 seconds, they just start melting everywhere. And they're great, but especially when they're in the like little individually wrapped tin foils, it's kind of a pain in the ass. It always tastes a little aged for some reason. It's because they're old people candy is what they really are. But they're fun. They're good. I like them. I'll sit those at a B-. They're fine. They're good. Pop Rocks. Okay. I know that we just bashed Pixie Sticks and Baby Bottle Pops and Fun Dip and shit like that. Pop Rocks are really kind of not that much better because they are just big pieces of sugar. But here's the thing that fucking rules about Pop Rocks is they pop. They're great. They're fun as hell. They're really, really fun. That said, they're not like a filling candy. They're just like I fuck around with these because they're a fun novelty candy. So like I like them. And the strawberry flavor is so good, by the way. They're fun. They're fun to play around with if you're like 8. They're like the coolest fucking candy in the world. But like from a I'm eating candy standpoint, and I want like something to hold me over while I'm watching like a 3.5 hours like Marvel movie, they're not gonna be my pick. They're good though. They're fine. They're pretty good. Sometimes they hurt. Yeah, if a big one hits the roof of your mouth. Yeah, when they're the really big ones that just go like a mini firework in your mouth, absolutely they hurt. York peppermint patties. Okay. You guys are gonna not like me for this, probably, but I am someone who I like one York peppermint patty at a time, and then I'm good for like 4 months. You swallow them and they pop in your throat. Oh God. Here's the thing. They're not the worst things in the world, but like I will eat what this is not like a. This is an after dinner candy. This is, oh, wow, man, that beef bourguignon was amazing. Now I'll eat one single full-size York peppermint patty after that. And that will, yummy. And it's honestly, the chocolate and the mint in these are way superior to, like, Junior Mints, for instance. I'll put these right next to Junior Mints. These are like a solid C for me. They're passing. They're good. Bourguignon. Did I just make up a food? Yeah, they're good. They're fine. I'll eat them like after dinner, but they're not like. I don't ever seek these out. I'm never like, oh yes, I can't wait to eat a bag of these while I'm watching a movie. You know, they're fine. They're good. Andy's Candies, they gotta go. I mean, they're all the same, pretty much. Andy's Candies maybe less than... These melt so fast. These are, like, you get these at the end of an Olive Garden meal. I don't know if you guys go to Olive Garden, but, you know, when you're there, you're like family. And Andy's Candies is what they give out with the check at the end of the meal. And it does not matter if they just brought them out. By the time you peel back the tin foil, they've melted in the wrapper. Every single time. Every single time. There's no such thing as pulling out an Andy's candy from a wrapper and your fingers being clean. There's always a little smudge of chocolate on there, and it's kind of gross. But they're really tasty. I like them. I eat these, actually. I probably eat these way more than I eat York peppermint patties, if I'm going to be honest. These are a little bit more like... These are after dinner minty a bit, though. You know? So you got to throw them in the fridge. Well, I can't if I'm in the middle of Olive Garden. You know what? That would actually be so funny if I go to Olive Garden next and I'm like, hey, what can I get you for your drinks? And then I'm like, you know, before we get started, I just want to say, I know that you guys always give us Andy's Candies at the end of the meal. Do you mind putting ours in the fridge while we are having our meal? Sure. Yeah, okay. Like, that'd actually be really funny. A bucket of ice to the table for the mints? Yeah. It's just a champagne bottle that's been uncorked, but it's full of Andy's Candies in the ice. That'd actually be so funny. Go to the Olive Garden kitchen and put them in the Olive Garden fridge. Label them Brian. Yeah, just the way that, like any workplace, you label your meal. And then whenever it's the workers' lunch break, then I go back there and I eat the Andy's Candies at the lunch table with them. Olive Garden, I go to has a fridge they keep the Andy's Candies in, and I love them for it. What the fuck is wrong with my Olive Gardens, then? There's like a million Olive Gardens in Rochester. None of them do that. What a bunch of buttheads. All right, we're talking about the sour trolley worms. All right, maybe I'm a little bit of like a fucking weirdo for this, but like I like the sourness of these. They taste good. Something about eating the worm shape. I don't know. I just never got behind that when I was a kid. I was never one of those kids who's like, I'm eating bugs. Ooh, look at me. Like, they're fine. I'd rather eat Pop Rocks. Like, they're fine. They're yummy. They have a really good, like, candy flavor. But they're just, I don't know. I'm not, like, Something about that, they like stick together and then you have to like pull them apart and so I don't know. It's not as fun. Sorry, off topic. Do not ever apologize. You're a mod here. Listen, as the god here, you have been assigned a sword as a major deity in the pantheon of people that belong to the Girbeagly brand. You don't have to apologize. You simply do as you wish. Parasocially, of course. Good news, I finally got my new gaming PC and just built. It's running. Yo, Austin, congrats. I hope that's a huge help for you. That's incredible. I hope that it's a lot of fun. That's awesome. What kind of graphics card you got in there? I want to know. I just had an independent designer reach out through a scout for modeling. Yo, congrats to you. Little Red Low Bree, that's amazing. Look at all the good news in chat. Late stream, good news. Love fucking hearing about it. Good stuff. The pink and blue worms slap, though. You eat them for those ones. Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair. But it's just like, I don't know if it's like the way, the shape of them makes them like weird to chew on for me. It's like a weird texture thing for me. I'm not like a big fan. A parasocial deity? You are. NVIDIA 3070? Nice. Okay, that is going to future-proof you for a while. That's a good graphics card. It's a really, really good one. Good choice. Snowcaps. Okay, these are divisive. These are one that you either love the shit out of these or you hate them. I've never met anyone who's like, they're fine. You either love the shit out of them or you hate them. But guess what, chat? Here's the thing. I know that I just said it's not typical to be like, meh, about them. I'm like, okay. But they're just okay. I feel about them the same, like, they're fine. You're just eating chocolate chips with, like, weird little beads on them. They're okay. They're not a go-to. They're, like, in the junior mints category. I'd put them here, because I'll eat these during, like, a movie. Never seen them before. They might just be only USA candies. They're not super, like, popular anymore. They're dusty. Yeah, they're a little bit dusty. They are. And they're, like, they're dark chocolate, right? It's just chocolate, but harder to eat. Yeah, it's chocolate that it had a branching evolution path as the years went on. And this type of chocolate developed a hard shell of little spiky, like pearls on it. I don't mean, it's like, yeah, they're just like chocolate chips, but they're harder to eat. They're fine. They're not like anything great. They're fine. They're whatever. All right, Whoppers. This is also divisive. Brand is only good for their oatmeal cream pies. I mean, I do love those. Those are good. So, chocolate with facial scrub beads, yeah. Yeah, you eat these, you exfoliate the inside of your mouth and body. You're so. All right, yeah, they got the micro beads that are in every men's 3-in-1 product. It's just a body wash that exfoliates, or it's conditioner. So, Whoppers, they're okay. Some people love Whoppers, some people hate them. I'm honestly, they're not my favorite. They like kind of taste sour sometimes. And I know it's the malt in them, right? But there are times like I will be in the mood for Whoppers and I'll be like, yeah, I can't wait to eat a Whopper. I remember eating these when I was a kid. And then I'll go to eat them and I'll be like, these taste like sour. Like it's like the malt in them tastes like kind of weird. They're okay. I'll eat them over Snowcaps, but I probably won't eat them over Junior Mints. Whoppers are amazing. It's okay to be wrong sometimes. It's also toothpaste and contact lens fluid. I'm stopping back to candy? Wait, what? Wait, it's a Macy's brand? That's amazing. Holy cow, Little Red Low Brie, congrats. 3-pack of Whoppers tastes better than in the box. Bingo bango. Yes. 1,000,000%. You win the prize, Slug of Doom. The little, 3-pack tiny baby wrapper ones that, they hand out at the, cheap houses during Halloween. Those, for whatever reason, the plastic packaging, maybe it's because they're, vacuum sealed. They taste way fresher. They taste way better than the boxes of Whoppers. They're it's like sour milk sometimes. I don't know. You know? No, I'm all about that. I totally get where you're coming from. Okay. Blow pops, charms, blow pops. Charms, blow pops, take one. Ba-doom, boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. All right, that was a 90s commercial. Hit me with the Gerboomer. It's all the microplastics. Microplastics make everything taste better. Charms blow pops are these really, these aren't like, they are candy because they're a fucking lollipop. But then it's these were fun when I was a kid because I was like, oh, then I get to chew gum afterwards. But then it's like, okay, you're stuck with this like thin, small, shitty piece of gum that gets like, first off, it takes 8 years to get through a Charms blow pop. And even if you're one of those psychos who chomped it with your back molars so you could like crunch the candy into the gum, which was kind of fun sometimes, it's like the shittiest fucking gum in the world. Yeah, it wasn't even good gum. Exactly. It wasn't even good gum. It's like your generic, like, Hubba Bubba style gum that gets really watery and stringy and loose in your mouth that it's like, it starts falling apart in your saliva. And it's like, they're gross. They're like weird, gross, like, things. I love doing that with Tootsie Pops. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, Tootsie Pops, that makes more sense because you got, like, the chocolate that you just chew a little bit and then you swallow. And you're fine, you know? Like, Tootsie Pops are right here. I like Tootsie Pops. They're great. They're just a standby candy. They're nothing I'm gonna, like, eat tons of. But they're, like, they're fine. They're, like, you know, they're just generic. They're the old standby. They are nostalgic for me because I ate them when I was a kid. Again, another one of those candies where not all the flavors are made equally. Some of them suck and some of them rule. But, like, yeah, you still get a little chocolate treat on the inside, and it's great. The Blow Pops, like, the candy, even the candy on the outside is, like, more sicky sweet than the Tootsie Pop candy coating, in my opinion. So, getting a star on the wrapper was the best, though. Okay, wait, we've talked about this a couple times before, but not with this many people in the chat. I need to know this. This is very important research right now. Charms Blow Pop, by the way, these are C-, for sure. These are the two bookends of this category right here. I would rather eat, well, nah, okay, dots are still on the bottom of that guy. But I would probably rather eat some candy corn than eat a Charms Blow Pop because I know the ending of the Charms Blow Pop is going to be so disappointing that it's not going to matter that I was just like, oh, that's a yummy strawberry lollipop, you know? Okay. We talked about this. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? The Tootsie center of a Tootsie Pop. A 1, 2, 3. 3. It's always 3. Yeah. Mr. Owl. God. Anyway, on Tootsie Pops, there was the indigenous guy. Probably the very insensitive portrayal at this point. Indigenous guy with the bow and the arrow with the star on it. And the arrowhead was a star instead. There is a rumor when I was a kid that if you went to this one shop that used to like sell like old school candy, like they had like a nickel and dime like candy section where you, as a kid, that was awesome. You find like some change in the couch or like you do like a chore and you get like $1 or whatever. And you go in and you're like, I'm going to buy like 10 pieces of candy with like $1. But there was a store in my hometown. And the rumor at school was if you got a Tootsie Pop wrapper, which I'm pretty sure like a majority of the wrappers had the star. And we just like made it into this like special commodity for some reason. You could take the wrapper back to the store to get another free Tootsie Pop. And then if you unwrap that and it had a star, you could keep that process going forever. So you never had to pay for a Tootsie Pop again. And that was the rumor at my school. Did anyone else have that rumor, or did anyone else actually have that as a bonus at a store near them? Vaguely remember that rumor? Okay, so I'm not the only one who knows that. My local grocery store would. It was the best. Really? That was the thing here too? Okay. Never heard of that before. Okay. Never heard of it. I just thought they were lucky. Got it. Didn't even know about the stars. Yeah, well, okay, so some of you, so it sounds like some of you, it actually worked. And then some of you just never heard of it. But that's interesting that so it wasn't just a local legend thing. It was like something that apparently was a more universal experience than I thought. In my school, everyone just said it was lucky. Yeah, I mean, that was the start of it. But then everyone's like, oh, you got the lucky star. You got to go back to the store, and then you can turn in the wrapper and get a new lollipop. Well, I tried it when I was a kid because I convinced my parents. I was like, no, it's real. All the kids at school say it's real, so it has to be real. And then I went to the store, and they were like, yeah, we don't do that here. And I felt really embarrassed and sad. I've got so many free Tootsie Pops. God, how does it feel to live my dreams? You awakened a memory. Holy shit, the smoke shop down the road would give them to us, but I'm positive it was just because the woman was super sweet. Oh. Wondering if it's a regional thing? Maybe. So this is in New York, like Rochester area of New York. I've lived here for most of my life. I've moved all over the place between when I was a kid and now. And then I ended up back in Rochester for some god-awful reason. But that's because New York State kind of fucking rules. Like, we're always going to vote for, like, blue people. You know, we're always going to have, like, human rights here and shit, which is nice. But it's one of those things where, like, maybe it's Northeast, you know? We'll see. So, the therapist is going to hear about this one. Yeah, unlock the sad memory. Yeah, and I base my whole personality about being lied about that at school. I've always been in Pennsylvania, so not far. Yeah, I mean, I used to live in Pittsburgh area. I've been in Pennsylvania a lot in my life. I've only ever lived in the South. Oh, I'm so sorry. Where's the Southern hospitality, then? They should be handing out fucking lollipops. I was going to vote for the Blue Man Group. Also, I'm Northeast, and I didn't have it if it helps your stats. Oh, man. Yeah, we got to get to the bottom of it. All right. While you guys are getting to the bottom of it. Nerds, another candy. When I was a kid, I used to I just opened the little flap at the top and just fucking suck down an entire box of Nerds all at once. Now I can eat like two, I don't know. I can eat like 2 handfuls of Nerds, and I'm like, all right, I'm done. So these are another one of these ones that, like, they comfortably sit in this area. They're fine. I'll eat them. They're not my favorite thing in the world, but they're fine. They're like, I used to love the fruit flavors when I was a kid, and like mixing them all together and shit, and now they're just not my favorite thing. Absolutely despise my district representative. Why do I have to live in a red part of Oregano? I'm so sorry. Yeah, I know that the battlegrounds in Oregon are very interesting. That's, again, part of the reason, like, Morgan and I aren't in the biggest rush, even though, like, LA is very blue, is New York is a state that, like, we're just a blue state. And I like living, like, obviously you're going to get into the rural parts, and there's always going to be a little bit of political dissent out there, but, like, we're mainly a blue state, and it's kind of awesome, especially living in a city where it's, like, super blue. I love the childhood, like, bizarre rumors that gained traction so dramatically, so fast and wide before common internet access. Yeah, because no one could. It's so funny that we have, like, fact-checking at our fingertips and less people do it now. Whereas, like, in the early days of the internet, if you said something wrong, it was like, oh, we're never going to let you forget that. You're going to actually get chased off the internet because you, like, made a typo. Or, like, you said, like, one fact that you misremembered wrong. Because we're all ready to fact-check. And now kids are like, you're like, hey, by the way, Five Nights at Freddy's is actually based off a real story. There's tons of kid ghosts inside of those suits. And they'll be like, yeah, I believe it. That's fine. Someone on the internet told me that, so that has to be right. Hey, by the way, don't vote for that politician because they actually want to turn you into a soup broth. They will kill you and turn you into a soup broth. Okay, I believe that now, just because I have been told that by someone else. No fact-checking. When they tell you drink water, no, Mama, I'm drinking Nerds. Yeah. My state is interesting because we're sometimes blue, but the other week I saw a pickup truck which had an image of a gun on it made from real bullet holes. That's a lot. All right, we're almost done here, and it's almost 3 in the morning, so I got to get going. All right, Tootsie Rolls, these are so mid that it's almost hilarious. I love, like, 1 or 2 Tootsie Rolls. They're fine. But, like, and especially when they're in a Tootsie, the Tootsie Pop elevates a Tootsie Roll, in my opinion. You get a layer of flavor of the fruit mixed in. But they're fine. They're acceptable. They're fine. I'll snack on these. Actually, I'll probably snack on these more than these. I'll eat Tootsie Rolls. They're fine. They're not, like, the greatest thing in the world, but they're fine. But here's the thing. The flavor rolls with, like, you got the vanilla, you got the lemon, you got the lime, you got the cherry, you got all these things fucking rock. These are awesome. I love these. I eat these by, like, the handful. I have a huge bag of the. We were okay. Another Gerbeagly moment, but we were in the in one of our Targets, shopping around the day after Halloween to try to get some like discount candy and stuff like that. And there were like a million bags of these left because like kids don't like these that much. These are not like a fun kid candy anymore. This is boomer candy. And me, having grown up loving these, because these are another one that you get these at the store. I was talking about 5 cents a flavor roll. So I was like, I got $1. I can get 20 flavor rolls. What a deal. I always loved the vanilla ones. Let's go, Fairy Decay. You and me. Riding into the sunset, enjoying our, just problem-free, enjoying our vanilla flavor rolls. Fruit rolls. But there's like a million bags of these. And I was like, bingo! Jackpot! Let's go! And I was so excited, and Morgan's like, that is such an old person candy. It is unreal. So these go way up here. I fucking love these. Problem-free, but not age-free. They rock, but people don't like them as much because they get stale fast. That's fair! But yeah, so I bought a bunch of these. I bought a bunch of these. Like, we have a whole candy dish full of these now. Actually, really love Tootsie Rolls, both the chocolate and the fruity ones. Yeah, they're both good. They're both good. These just get a little bit one note for me. I like the variety. It's the ADHD brain, you know? So, whatchamacallit? I have not had a whatchamacallit in at least 25 years. I know what they are. I vaguely remember what they taste like, but I have literally not had one of these since the 90s.
See how ugly tune wiggle.
Like the late 90s was the last time I had a whatchamacallit bar. So I can't fairly assess it. I have to put it in never had. Kels, thank you so much for the 10 months. What the heck? Double digits here. I appreciate your support so very much. Thank you for just being here, stopping by, saying hello. Just want to warn you, we're probably ending here soon. Thank you very much for dropping by to support the stream and hang out with us for a bit here. Super nice of you. Yeah, whatchamacallit's got to go there. I haven't had one of those in like a million years. The Extreme Sour Warheads are so fucking good. These are awesome, but this is another candy that just like destroys my mouth. So I will not buy these sometimes strictly because I'm like, do I want the roof of my mouth to bleed? That said, the Extreme Sour Black Cherry Warheads and the Green Apple ones, 2 best flavors in the bag. They're so good. They're delish. The Blue Raspberry is pretty good. The lemon is a classic. You know, they're good. All right. Speaking of lemons, we got Lemon Heads Boomer Candy for sure. I used to be obsessed with these, and then one day, like when I was in my 20s, Morgan and I, when we go to the store, I almost always bought a box of these. And then one day I just randomly was like, I have eaten enough Lemon Heads for the rest of my life. I don't really want them anymore. I don't know what happened. I love that the outside is like hard, but like gets kind of soft and chewy. And then the very inside has that little pearl of like the hard lemon candy. I like that about them. But I can't really eat a bunch of them. I think it's another one of these like nerds situations where it's like, that's too much of one flavor from one hard candy. Like too much of one texture with one candy flavor. You know? So I'll give those, they're C. They're solid. They're fine. They're classic. But they're just not the thing anymore for me. Crackle bars are pretty old. I don't even know if there's another just rice with chocolate on it. It's basically a 100 grand. It's going to get the leg up on the 100 grand. Actually, you know what? It's basically a crunch bar. That happened to me with nerds. This story sounds true. This happened to my buddy Eric. The mixed fruit lemon head pack is so good, though. I haven't had that in a really long time, but maybe I'll go back. Maybe I'll try that. Maybe you'll have broken me out of the rut that I'm in with lemon heads. Have to go. Have a good rest of stream, gamers. Yo, Poisonous, thank you so much for hanging with us. Get some good rest. It's very late. It's like 3 a.m. here. Crackle bar, it's the same as a crunch bar. These two go together, hand in hand. They're fine. They're really good, but, you know. I feel like lemon heads could be better if they weren't, like, so long to suck on. Yeah, they take, like, 9 years to eat one of them. So many Japanese candies that are similar, but so superior to a lot of these candies. Oh, yeah, 1,000,000%. Kinder Eggs are fun, but the chocolate, it's like, so mid. And this is another candy that gets dusty. This is another candy that gets dusty, that doesn't have, like, a lot of flavor in it. Kinder Chocolate's good. Yeah, normal Kinder Chocolate is great. The eggs, though, because they're, like, made to hold a toy and they're, like, preserved differently or whatever, they're just not, like, I don't have fun eating the egg ones. I don't really like the egg ones. I like regular Kinder Chocolate, but I don't like the Kinder Egg, if that makes sense. The toys are fun. Maybe it's USA versus Canada. Probably. I almost guarantee your Kinder Eggs are way better than ours. We have, like, dusty-ass chocolate on these. They're just... There's barely any chocolate to them. Like, it's just like, just give me the toy at that point, you know? I'll go buy a better chocolate bar. So I'm putting these low C. You know? So those are there. Bottle caps, we were talking about these earlier. They're fine. They're fine. I mean, they can get a bit chalky. So again, I put them right here between these two. They're fine. We stopped selling them in the US for a while because kids were biting into the egg without taking the toy out and choking on them. So they had to change how that was done, or like the size of the toy or something. But kids were just like dying because they were eating Kinder Eggs. So, but yeah, bottle caps, they're kind of, they're not the most flavorful fruit candy. But as a result, like, that muted flavor sort of, like, gets one note sometimes, and they can get a bit chalky. They're fine. They're way better than Spree. They're way better than, like, Sweet Tarts. Like, Sweet Tarts, I feel like Sweet Tarts are, they're whatever. These are chalky, like, super acidic sort of feeling candy in my mouth. Miss the OG 90s and 2000s Wonder Balls. Oh, my God. Wonder Balls were fun as fuck. You know the other thing that rocked? The chocolate oranges. I didn't even like eating them that much. Like, I'd like splitting them with people. Like, when Morgan and I first started dating, that was a stocking stuffer we always gave each other, was a chocolate orange. Because we just, like, eat them together. But the aspect of cracking them on something, just get this, like, heavy fucking chocolate orange and go, and it made that, like, satisfying, like, noise when you hit it off of something. They're great. That was fun. So, it's, like, very, very fun. So, yeah, yeah. Yes, chocolate oranges. Yeah, they're great. They're so good, right? Toblerones. Okay, these are good. These rock. I love Toblerones. I'm going to put those in a B-. I can't ever eat a whole sleeve of Toblerone. So, it's just one of those things where, like, when I'm in the mood for Toblerone, these with the little bits of toffee in them are fucking so good. I've never been let down by these. But they're so filling because they're like a big, thick bar of chocolate. Like, I can't ever eat a whole one of these in one sitting. It's rough to do that. It's heavy. But that said, I would probably, because I can't eat a lot of these in one sitting, I'd put these up with the other fancy chocolates. They're, like, pretty good. I like a good Toblerone. I like it. I put these, like, above, like, I can't eat, like, a whole, like, container of any of these. So, like, yeah, these guys are good. So, that's a mid B. That's like a good 80, like 84 on the test. Had a chocolate orange for the first time last year and was sad I never had one before then. Yeah, they're fun. I mean, and a lot of them are made with, like, I know there's different, like, there's, like, the one main brand, right? That has, like, the best chocolate and the best, like, ratio of, like, the orange zest flavor in it. Those are pretty good. I like them. Good Toblerone placement. Thank you. Your opinion does not matter. All right, take 5 bars. Reese's Take 5s. I don't know if I've actually ever had one of these. I don't think I've ever tried one of these. That's got to be a never had. I don't remember if I've ever had one. I don't think I had. Maybe in high school. So that was like 5,000 years ago. But yeah, I've never really had one of those. Push Pops. Oh my God. Push Pops. I mean, this is just a glorified sucker. This is like if you just want to fuck around and like suck on something that looks like a lipstick, right? This is just lipstick. And like, but they're fun. And the fruit flavors are kind of good. But again, this is like not something I'm reaching for pretty like regularly. That said, I will acknowledge that the fruit flavor in them it's pretty superior compared to a lot of the other fruit candies that are in like the C tier. I'm not like eating these at the movie is the thing. I'll put them above like Swedish Fish. They're fine. They're just like perfectly average. They're like the most basic thing in the world, right? Slug of Doom, it was so nice to see you here. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for vibing. Seriously, thank you very, very much. The other thing I really fucking hate about Push Pops is like, so at least in the 90s, because this was like quintessential 90s candy. This was another one that had like crazy commercials and shit, trying to get kids to buy them all the time. Is once you have like sucked on the lollipop part long enough, some of your spit would inevitably, and this was probably just a design flaw in the original packaging, like it would start like dripping your own spit like into the container. So when you went to like push up the bottom to like push the pop up more as like the lollipop part started dissolving, you'd inevitably just get like sticky shit all over your hand and your like thumb. It was like really annoying. It was one of my least favorite things about them. Yeah, never did anything for me. Kind of boring. I mean, like I said, they're just like a solid C. They're just like there. Oh my god, yes, yeah, okay. So not only me remembers having that happen. Yeah, it was like kind of annoying. Yeah, drip out the bottom, exactly. Yeah, they were kind of an annoying candy to eat, but they tasted fine. They were just fine. They were whatever. Sugar babies, God, I don't know. This is another candy I used to fucking love when I was younger, and that I just like. I can't eat a lot of them. Like they're good because you're just eating little hard pieces of caramel basically. Like you're eating a yummy delicious caramel with like a hard caramel shell. Very simple, very straightforward. It's like they're good, but it's like a Tootsie Roll thing for me, I guess. Where it's just like it's like they're good, they're nostalgic, they're one note. They're just one thing all the way through. And then they do suffer from the Milk Duds thing where it's like they get stuck in your fucking teeth all the time. Actually, I'd probably eat Sugar Babies. No, I love Tootsie Rolls are good. Actually, Tootsie Rolls, you know, I'm going to put Tootsie Rolls with the Tootsie Pops because like this is just one element removed, you know? Those are good. Sugar Babies, they're good. This is another glue your mouth shut, and it feels like you have tetanus, like you have lockjaw. You know, like. All right, Boston baked beans. I've never had. No, I have. Wait. These are the candy coated peanuts. These are fine. They're just regular though. This is another one where it's just like, yeah, they're good for like a few handfuls, and then I'm like kind of sick of them. Where it's like, it's a peanut with just like an M&M coating on it. So it's like an M&M peanut, like a peanut M&M without the chocolate. You know? Like they're fine. They're good, but they're nothing special. It's just I tricked myself into eating like peanuts at the movie theater, you know? So what's the difference between Sugar Babies and Sugar Daddies? Sugar Babies are the little guys. The Sugar Daddies just like the square brick of caramel. That they put on like the stick. So instead of even messing around with the hard candy shell that's on a Sugar Baby, like Sugar Daddies are just it's literally just a brick of caramel that you just like eat off a stick. Chronic, take care. Thank you so much for vibing. Appreciate ya. Those were awful. See, I have a little bit of nostalgia with Sugar Daddies because my dad loved those when I was growing up. And so, like, every now and then, like, one of the things we'd do is we'd sit down on the couch whenever he wasn't working, which was very rare. But so those were extra special moments. We'd, like, sit on the couch, and him and I would each eat, like, a Sugar Daddy while watching an old movie that he liked. So a little bit of nostalgia. They just taste the exact same. It's just Sugar Babies are so much more convenient, you know? So, all right, we got Sour Punch straws. These rule. These are actually awesome. These are like right up here with Sour Patch Kids for me. I love these. I love pulling these apart. I love, you know, just eating like a whole string of just sour granulated sugar on like a gummy thing. They're so good. I don't know. It's so weird, right? Because I was saying, like, I don't like the trolley sour worms as much. And they're just, like, not my favorite. Like, it's, like, too much gummy to, like, sugar. Whereas, like, this is like if you took a Sour Patch Kid and you rolled it out till it was, like, a long string. I think is what it is with the Sour Punch straws. Like, I love these. Yes, Sugar Daddies, I've met those bots before. They're moist and flavorful. So good. I'll agree. Yeah, the Sour Punch straws are great. Goobers, holy shit. Are these the raisin? Well, there's Raisinets, which they're fine. This is another one of those, like, these kind of candy. They're just whatever. Like, I don't mind raisins. I know there's people who, like, hate raisins, but, like, they're just, like, they're whatever. It's chocolate on a raisin. It's simple. It's straightforward. It's a classic. Grandma eats these type of candy. They're fine. I'll eat them, but I'm not, like, drawn to them. They're fine. They're whatever. You know. Nerds rope. Wait, okay. You add the gummy element to the nerds, and you make a huge fucking mess. But you also add, I mean, it's kind of fun. They're kind of fun. That said, I'm just not, I mean, I'm not even that into nerds. So, like, they're fine. They're whatever, you know. I think this is fitting because it's between gummy bears, which are, like, the gummy part of the rope, of the nerds rope, and the nerds, which is the nerds part, you know. A tier for me, but S tier movie theater candy, my go-to. Raisinets, my beloved. That's so fair. That's valid. I mean, I like them when I'm in the mood for them. But I have to be, like, in the mood for them, you know? Krabby Patty sliders? Oh, these are, like, gummy burger things? I'm going to sound like a crusty, old, no-fun person. But, like, I don't like gummy food. Like, gummies that are food that's, like, other existing food is just not my thing. So I just avoid them totally. Like, I know I'm going to bite into this and go, oh, it's just all gummy, like, gooey, chewy. I've never tried these because I know I'm not going to like them off the bat. Like, these are fun. These are definitely, like, fun. These are, like, the fun, like, novelty. I love SpongeBob. Oh, I'm going to get these for my kid. My kid loves SpongeBob. I like SpongeBob. This would be, like, a fun little treat for them. You know? That kind of thing. But they're not, I don't know. Outside of, like, the novelty of them, they're just, like, a big, giant, like, oversized gummy bear thing. It's, like, not my favorite. And I've never had these ones, so it's going in never had. All right. Atomic Fireballs. Old school candy. This is another one. You just, like, suck on it for, like, 5,000 years, and then nothing happens. You know? It's like they get less flavorful as it goes on until you're left with, like, a rock of, like, sugar on the inside. They're not. I'm never going to take, like, a sleeve of these to a movie theater and eat these. I'm never going to sit there and snack on Atomic Fireballs. When I was a kid, I loved getting these in, like, my Halloween basket. Those are kind of fun. But I'm just never, these aren't, like, snacking candy for me. They're just, like, whatever. They're there. They're more fun to, like, trick your friends who don't like spicy things into trying one. So, Gobstoppers, these are basically, like, those are, like, the mini Jawbreaker things, right? It's the same thing. These are the same candy, just these are fruit flavored with layers. And then these are one-note spicy weird things. I would maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll put these above Sweet Tarts. Because, well, no, they have, like, even less flavor than Sweet Tarts, which is saying something. Yeah, it's just a low C guy. They're fine. They're whatever. Jolly Ranchers, oh, man. See, this is another candy that sucks to try to rank because green apple Jolly Ranchers rule. They're really good. I love green apple Jolly Ranchers. But, just like a lot of these candies, these guys are, like, fucking terrible. Like, these get so embedded into your teeth, they form around your teeth as you suck on them, and then you can't open your jaw. Have you guys had that where you're just like sucking on them in the back of your mouth, and then they like they get stuck to your teeth, and they like rip your like fillings out if you have those. They're wild. Outside of that, they taste fine, but they just take 27 years to get through one. You can't chew them without risking a $4,000 dentist visit. They're fine. Like, they're good. But they're hard to eat, you know? I'd probably put them, like, I'd probably eat these over Pez. And, like, some of the, yeah, I like them a lot. They're good to, like, snack around the house on for 25 minutes. Like, the one that you put in your mouth for 25 minutes. Bit of nostalgia because my teachers in elementary school loved handing those out. Oh, mine too. I feel like that was like this has to be the type of candy that teachers were like, this will shut the kids up for the next 20 minutes because they will physically not be able to talk when their mouths get glued shut by like the vice grip thing that we put into their mouth. And they think they're getting candy. Oh, this is great. I guarantee every teacher did that on purpose. They would randomly cut my mouth sometimes. Yeah, that too. Like, if you accidentally, like, bit off a corner of one and it got sharp or you, like, sucked on it, like, a certain way, like, the indent of your tongue would make, like, a blade in there, and you just fucking puncture the inside of your mouth. Yeah. They sucked. But they taste good is the thing. Like, I really like Jolly Rancher flavors. Ring Pops. Okay, here we go. Another, like, the baby bottle pop era, Fun Dip era of... This candy was everywhere. Like, these arguably had a better flavor than a lot of the fruit candies here. That said, these were another one just like Push Pops. I'm going to put them next to Push Pops because I'm pretty sure they're just made with the exact same fucking candy. Except these came on a ring. And the same issue as with Push Pops, except sort of the inverse, is you suck on these... You're like, ring pop. Oh, it's so fun to pretend I have a giant fucking piece of bling. And I'm going to suck on it. And as you suck on it, your spit just fucking runs between your fingers. And your hand's just sticky and gross. You know? Yeah, and getting the last 10% off the candy off the ring pop. Yeah, off that little nub that's on the end. Yeah, absolutely. Jolly Ranchers last forever, but it was not a good thing when the forever gets stuck. Yeah. It was awful. Yeah, when it gets, like, stuck in your mouth, it was terrible. But, yeah, so it's the same sort of thing with the Push Pops. They're just whatever. They just get so sticky. Lifesavers. Oh, God. Does anyone actually eat... Like I used to when I was a kid. Because my parents always had these sitting around. But, like... This is not, like, your movie theater candy. This is not, like, my... Oh, yeah, throughout the day I snack on Lifesavers. Like, they're good? Again, though, like... They're fine. But it's like another one of those, like, I think I'd rather eat them than bottle caps. Probably over some of these other one-note things. Like, they're kind of like, I don't know. And this is another one, though. Wait, I gotta drop these, I just realized, because this is another one where the fucking, the wrapper got stuck on them. If they got a little bit warm and their outside candy coating started getting, like, a little bit too sticky... You're eating fucking wax paper, buddy. You could be like, oh, yeah, I'm so excited for the cherry one or whatever. Oh, cherry, I know the next one in the row is the cherry one, and then you go to peel it out, and it's got, like, a ring of, like, wax paper on the outside, and you're like, fuck. I can't peel this off without, like, breaking a nail, so, you know. Popping in to say hi before I go to sleep. Eliza, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Wait, I finally get to be behind the audition panel tomorrow instead of auditioning. So excited. Yo, good luck. Have some fun with that. That's great. Have a great tomorrow. Yeah, there's another one that's just like, not all the fruit flavors are made equally either. Some of them are awful. All right, Lifesavers gummies. Ah, God. My mom used to, like, give me these for, like, a snack, like, for lunch. Like, my school lunch. I'd have, like, the little mini individual... packs of Lifesavers gummies. It's like my gummy snack in my lunchbox sometimes. They don't taste like Lifesavers, first of all, which is a big issue. And then, like, they get kind of, I don't know, they suffer from, like, the oily thing that, like, Twizzlers has. Where they got, like, kind of oily and weird. And they just, like, they didn't, like, taste that good. They were okay. You know? They were fine. but they weren't like great. I'd probably put them. I'd put them like right here. These are all like the okay fruit flavored candies. Yeah, they're oily. Yeah, what the fuck was up with that? It's so strange. Like, some of them were really good. Some of them were like just bland and weird and like just, they tasted like I was eating like candy grease. All right, we got Jelly Bellies. See, this is another one that sucks to rate because like there's like 9 million flavors of Jelly Bellies. And some of them are amazing. It even says on this bag, 49 flavors. I think they have like way more than that now, right? So there was some flavors that were like, oh, wow, this tastes exactly like a blueberry cheesecake. So good. Jelly Belly. Oh, so awesome. And then you'd get the next flavor and you'd be like, this is supposed to taste like chocolate mint and it tastes like dog food. And it's not the Bean Boozled one. Why does it taste like so fucking weird? Why did they mix like coffee into this? Like, why does it taste so strange? So like, even though some of them are really good, like some of them are really bad. And I don't know if you're with me on this one, chat, but like eating jelly beans as like my candy of choice it's never the top pick. No one's like, hey man, you want to come over watch some movies? Yeah, that sounds good. I'm over here. Like, oh hey dude, I got all these like snacks in my pantry. Let's see, we got chocolate bars. Oh, that sounds kind of good. We got some like chips. Oh, that sounds kind of good. We got some jelly beans. You like jelly beans? You want to just eat like a bunch of fucking jelly beans for like our movie snack? I don't think I've ever done that. I think that this is another, it sits out in an old person's candy dish and people like, or like at someone's Christmas party and you pick out all the good flavors that you can recognize the colors. You're like, oh, that one's, yeah, that's the good one. I'm going to grab like every one of those colors. I'm going to walk around the party and I'm going to snack on a few of these and that's it. The whole night. So hard to tell the difference between them just by looking at them. Yeah, that too. So that's how I feel about jelly beans in general, not just specifically Jelly Bellies. So like this is another one. It's like, yeah, take it or leave it. It's like, you know, it's an M&M of fruit flavored candy. Of it's like, yeah, I'll have a few. Actually, I'd probably eat. I mean, yeah, they're like the same. Whatever. All right, Goobers, chat, are these the ones that are the... Are these also a raisin with chocolate? I don't remember. Or are these are these nuts with chocolate? I do not remember. I genuinely don't remember. Goobers. Wait. Those have to... Wait, okay, well... Never had Goobers. Yeah, I don't think... okay, I clearly haven't had them recently enough to have an opinion on them. Like a strong opinion on them. So I'm going to put them in the never had. So I think that would be the best way to do it. Wait, Dum Dums. Okay. You guys are going to think I'm fucking weird for this one, but I actually love Dum Dums. This is another one of those like less is more situations for me. Where it's like they're chocolate-coated peanuts from a Google search? Okay, yeah, I don't even remember trying Goobers, so they're just in the never had, I guess. I love these. Not enough to put them in an A tier. Probably they're like a B minus because I get why some people don't like them. They have like that weird waxy filament over them. They're another one, like if they melt a tiny bit, sometimes a little bit of the wax paper sticks to them. They also are like, not all flavors are made equal. Some of the flavors like really suck. But like, man, there's like so many different flavors of Dum Dums, and they're just so simple and easy. Like, you get sick of eating one of those, they're small enough, you can just crunch through it and be like, all right, speed run. I'm done with it. You know? So I like Dum Dums. I don't like them as much as Chupa Chups. If you've ever had like Chupa Chups, like the Mexican version of these, Chupa Chups are way better than Dum Dums. But I like Dum Dums a lot. Something about having it just chilling in your mouth like a secondary thing to do. All of us have oral fixations. I'm sorry to break that to you, chat. Yeah, I don't know. They're just simple. They're just straightforward fruit-flavored candy on a stick that doesn't waste your time. That's what I want. Juicy Drop Pop. Literally never had one of these. I've seen the commercials for them. I've never been, compelled to try one. I know what they are. I know, like, how you're supposed to eat them. I've never tried them. What are these? Oh, are these those weird, like, jelly candy things? Where you just, like, it's just, like, flavored jelly that you, like, squirt into your mouth? Yes, I don't like these. I don't think. Well, I know I won't like them, is what I should say. I've never actually tried them because I know I would dislike that sensation. Like filling my mouth with fruit-flavored goo by itself. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want that. That's not my favorite thing. All right, what's this last one? Chat, we're on the last one. What the fuck is this? I don't know. They're multicolored flavor. Oh, they're the Airhead Extremes. You gotta try a juicy drop pop. Maybe I'll buy one for stream. How's that sound? Wait, these are the Airhead Extremes. They're okay. They're not great. I feel about them the same way as I feel about the sour trolley worms. They're okay. They're fine. They're whatever. I like the sour on them, but it's just like something about like the gummy strips. I thought they were Otter Pops. They would have to go into the not candy list then. There we go. Okay. Guys, that's the list. All right, so let's break it down super quick before I have to go. It's 3:20 in the fucking morning. I should be asleep. All right. We got Zero Bars. Top tier. My favorite candy bar probably of all time. Most underrated candy bar in existence. Twix Bars. Fucking fantastic. Paydays, Heath, Mamba, and Haichu. S tier, God tier candy. So good. You guys know pretty much the rest in my reasoning. It's all sort of like, I can take it, I can leave it for a majority of these. They're whatever. I'll eat them if they're in front of me kind of things. F tier, we only have Peeps, Good and Plenty, and the Black Red Vines. Those are the only ones that I like. No thanks. Please don't even offer these to me. Everything in D tier, it's like, I'll probably pass if you offer them to me, but at least I'm not going to like visibly make like a stink face at you. Altoids are not candy, and then I have not tried these ones. Here you go. Chat, if you want to, I can download this image. I'm going to download this. Nice. Okay. Nice, okay. I'll put that up on Twitter later. Chat, we did it! That's big! How pissed off are you? On a scale of 1 to 7, how mad are you at my opinions? Let me know in chat so I can go. I don't care. .9. Oh god, 4. That's not that bad. I didn't do that good. I didn't do that good of a job of pissing people off because I wasn't taking as hard of a stance on some of these as I thought I was going to. Candy ended up being like, I don't care, whatever, you know. 0. 1. Most of this tracks I think is pretty accurate, to be honest. Okay, thank you. You win, Bree. You are in the lead right now for the most parasocial points for this stream. Just want to let you know. Haven't had like 60% of the candy, so like a 2. I just said that because funny number. Well, you can't take no takesy backsies, okay? 1, but I had a Snickers. You were originally gonna be like off the charts. I have a gripe with 1, and then there were a couple I like that I understand your reasoning for, but I agree with the rest overall. 8 out of 10. Not at all. I agree with almost all of this. Okay. Listen, you guys, I understand I sweeten the pot by offering parasocial points. I get it. It's very easy to worship my opinion. It happens. That's what these streams are all about. Who's going to be the streamer's favorite? God. One of these days, people are going to stop thinking this is parody. We'll do, God, Ted and Schlatt. Oh, God. Wait, tier maker user videos? Did they repost this from YouTube, or did Schlatt and Ted post it here? Like, did they have a tier maker, like, user premium account? Is that what's fucking going on? Now you're speaking the truth on Paydays and Heath and also Twix Superiority. Hey, you're welcome. Yo, Cutie, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Cursed childhood TV show. That seems fun. I'd maybe watch that at some point. If I was certain Schlatt wasn't going to say a slur, then I would maybe watch that on stream. Or did Tier Maker just steal this from YouTube and repost it? I have no idea. All right. Chat. This was fun as fuck. This was good. Do more Tier Maker soon. I hope that you had a good time. If you're new here, especially if you came here from Ethan's raid, thank you for supporting a friend of mine, and also thank you for giving me a shot. If you decided to follow, like, thank you for vibing. Like, seriously, thank you so much for hanging out as long as y'all did. It's 3 a.m., 3:30 in the morning East time. So, totally understandable if you got to go. It's a work and school night for a lot of people. So, please know that it's very much appreciated. If you did decide to follow, thanks for sticking around. Hopefully, we'll see you in a future stream. Like I said before, if you don't, hey, I'm not going to take that personally. Like, it happens. It's the fucking internet. Like, you're not going to vibe with everyone's energy. I'm okay with it, you know? We can go our separate ways as mature adults, and you'll find something that you vibe with a little bit more. This was fun as fuck. Maybe I won't have internet issues for tomorrow's stream. I've watched your YouTube on and off for years. That's so nice of you. Thank you. That's really, really cool. Yeah, anyone remember me from YouTube? I promise I'm making more YouTube videos soon. Eventually. It'll happen. I'm just sort of taking things at my own pace. I'm recovering from a little bit of burnout. So those of you who have been wondering where the hell I've been on that website, on the Red website, I will be back there. I was dealing with some burnout, had to take a bit of a rest, taking things at my own pace, and I'm really enjoying making content recently. I've been having a lot of fun. So, enjoyed going to soup and candy with you all. Hope you all have a good time. Yeah, take care. And also, I'm probably not raiding here tonight because it is 3:30 in the morning, and I literally should have been asleep like half an hour ago. So, thank you to all of you for hanging out. Like, seriously, we'll do more gaming tomorrow. Like, Friday stream, we'll be gaming again. And yeah, I'll just see you then. Morgan's got a bonus stream. Also, early Friday. So, early tomorrow. Please go support her when she goes live. I love her so much. I would not be in the position I'm in doing the things that I get to do for my job, which is this, without your help, but also without her encouragement. She is someone who has time and time again over the years inspired me and just made me I don't know, like, want to push forward and do more and interact more with my community and have fun and do weird shit like this. I hope this was a great time. I really, really do. If you want to see more tier lists, actually hit me with some Gerb Chaos in the chat. If you got a Gerb Chaos emote to blast into the chat, do so now. And I'll think about doing more tier lists. How's that sound? We can do anime characters and TV shows and movies, and you guys can get super fucking pissed at me because again, as parasocial viewers, you can't separate reality from fiction, and I get that. I'll give you the free pass, you know? So maybe we'll do more tiers. We'll see. But thank you so much for hanging out here. Like, thanks for vibing. Thank you for being a part of what we did tonight. Yeah, I don't know what we'll do for gaming tomorrow. Maybe more Persona, maybe more Disney, maybe, I don't know. We have a billion games going. I'll figure it out for you. Maybe I'll start a new thing because I'm ADHD as hell and have been feeling really restless. We have to do enough so that we can have a tier list. Oh, God. We could. All right, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. Seriously, thank you very much for all the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations, anything that came through. Again, between last stream, the birthday stream, where I think that was the most subs we've ever gotten in a stream. It was like 230 something, some crazy number. Like, thank you, like, beyond words for that support. Another stream where we got over 15 subs in a single stream. That's, like, unreal for me. Like, thank you very, very much for... We're closer to 700 now than we've been in a very long time. We could get the YouTube... Again, those of you who watched me on YouTube way back in the day, back when, like, Ethan and I made a lot more videos together and shit. Like, one of my things that I was going to do, if we hit 700, if you don't know, I'm going to be reacting to my old YouTube videos. I'm going to go through, like, the most cringe shit. Some of it includes Ethan when he was an actual baby. So that will be very fun. That will be a cool thing to do. But thank you for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. Thank you so much for sharing your opinions, even if I ignored a majority of them, because it's all about me tonight. And thank you, seriously, like, it was great. Thanks for cracking jokes. Thanks for vibing. All of you were very fun to talk to. Hope you all had a blast, though. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. If you're going to watch other streamers, go be kind, be mindful, spread some joy. Be good people. like I know that you are, okay? So, thank you so much. Seriously, be good. I'll see you Friday night, tomorrow night. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Oh, yeah, cosplay stream. Also, Friday's going to be cosplay stream. I promised a cosplay stream, and we didn't do it tonight. Tomorrow, cosplay stream. So regardless of what we're doing, I will be in cosplay. It will be special stream. Okay? Okay. I'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Hand out, she holds. It's feeling like we've been here before. We're both so broke. That's something it'll keep us